Hello, everyone. My name is Katie, and welcome to the Greenland Quilter channel. I hope everyone has got off to a great start for their weekend. And yeah, so I'm sorry for being a little bit late. I was having tech problems. My fault this time. Stuff happens when you're tired, I guess. So anyhow, I just wanted to what we're going to do, I'm going to introduce Becca because I know maybe that there's a few new people in this chat that doesn't know who Becca is. And I'm going to spotlight you, Becca, if that's okay with you. And then tell them about yourself and your channel and what day of the week you go live on. And then we're going to start playing.
Start playing. Okay. Hi.
Go ahead.
I don't know if you guys can hear me okay. Katie, can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Okay. I'm using my microphone that's on my Mac instead of my external microphone. They're charging. It's a thing. Hey, my name is Becca. I have a channel called So Becca here on YouTube. You can also find me on Instagram and Facebook and the website and all the things as So Becca. I am a quilter. I do live streams on Friday nights here on YouTube. And then once during the week, either Tuesday or Wednesday, I try to upload a pre-recorded, edited video that's a bit more polished than real-time stuff. So you can check me out if you're interested in seeing any sort of quilting or sewing content or anything creative. I do everything from tutorials to Notion reviews. I even design right patterns, and I watch Ian, who's standing over in the corner laughing at me. Hi. No, he was laughing at me. He was laughing at me. I have friends here today. Ian and Mary are with me, so you may hear me talk to them. See, there goes this.
So you should come show your faces if you're going to be talking. I mean, a hand's not enough, Mr. Ian.
It's over here. We see your butt.
Oh, he's sneaking up behind you, Mr. Oh, there's Ian. Where's Mary at? And there's Mary. Good to see you guys.
It's always a blast in here. So if you like being silly, you're in the right place.
Yep, definitely. Okay, so here first we're going to talk about question number 3.
85.
All right. So the question for today is, what is the official name of Greenland in the local language? And you have 4 choices. You have Greenlandia, which is option 1, Galasasut Nunat, which is option 2, Nunat Denmark, and Galasset Cermik is the 4th option. So remember to keep these in 2 hours. I will divulge the answer. And you need to write it down because this is going to be an everyday affair all the way up to the last day of April. And then we're going to do a giveaway on the first Thursday of May. There'll be 4 giveaways. So make sure you keep up with your answers because you're going to need to fill out the form for this. There is a form you'll have to fill out, and I'll post the form probably in about a week because there's going to be some of you that want to fill it out as it happens. And some of you will wait till the last minute to fill it out like I would do. Where you have all the answers and you just plug them all in because I don't know how many there'll be total, and remember this is going to be mostly about Greenland and about me and Nikolai. So because for the last 2.5 years, as you know, I've been talking about Greenland and talking about how I became Nikolai's wife, and there's dates and places and all kinds of things that I've talked about, and we'll see how many remember what I said and how many heard it but don't remember. It's not about whether you get the answers right on the poll. I don't care. I want you to guess. I don't want you to go look it up, because sometimes when you guess and you get the answer right, you're like, oh, and when you don't, you remember which was the right answer. You know, the memory's better. But just when I do give the right answer, just write it down because you're going to need the right answer for the poll. Okay. All right. Tonight, Becca, what are you planning on working on?
I gave up on the butterfly, Katie.
Yep.
I gave up on the butterfly, but I am making use out of the time that I have here. Not only am I spending time with Mary and Ian, and Ian's doing something that we'll have to ask him about too. Not only am I having fun with them, he said no, he doesn't know what he's doing. Anyway, I am putting together, I'm finishing my Cozy Cabins. I'm finishing my Cozy Cabins block. I did this as a sew along in my live streams in the month of February, and the quilt top is not pieced yet. I'm very close, so I'm hoping that I can get this fully pieced before I leave you tonight.
I think that's great. And Becca's not the only one that's given up on the butterfly. The butterfly is when I chose this pattern for Becky. Oh, that was
that's okay. You're allowed. You can call me Becky. I'll answer.
Sorry. When I picked a butterfly, I didn't realize it was going to be such a difficult task. And and when I sent it to Becca, she's like, "Oh, that's pretty. Let's do that." And so we chose to do that. And then over time, I don't know when Becca's like, this is a pain in the butt, but I knew about the second one that it's a pain in the butt. It's not as simple as it looks. So we have a secondary plan that we'll do for next month, and I will let you know when she's looked at to see if it's doable for her, because we're sewing again next month as well. So tonight she's doing what she's doing, and I think I'm going to finish sewing together. I have done 2 rows of each of my star climber. I'm going to go ahead and finish sewing that together. And if I get that done before, halfway in, I will work on Katie's Creative Chaos, because I'm on a roll with that one too.
What is Katie's Creative Chaos?
Oh, want to see a block?
Yeah.
Hang on.
Is that it behind you?
That's Star Climber.
Oh my gosh, that's so good.
Thank you. This paper piecing, these are Fat Quarter Shop's woven stars, and Fat Quarter Shop, these are all done from paper, and the courthouse stairs. This woven star is freaking fun.
Yeah, it is.
And and this is a 4.5 inch one that I'm doing. Now they have like 4 sizes. You use your scraps and just have fun with it. And so
Katie, I really like the way that secondary pattern comes out.
Yeah, there's this white block coming out on it.
Is that a pattern, or did you just make that up?
Actually, it's a free pattern from Fat Quarter Shop.
Okay.
And it's called Star Climber, and you can download it. And then all you need is, depending on if you want to do the 4 inch or the 6 inch, because there is a 6 inch size for this particular pattern. But if you want to go bigger, all you got to do is make sure you get the same size courthouse stairs as the woven star, and you can still do a bigger one, even bigger one if you want to.
Yeah.
So it's up to the person. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. This is Katie's Creative Chaos. I'm making, there'll be 30 blocks sewn together. And what it is there are 9 4-patch blocks here, and then 7 hourglasses, with one of them being the cornerstone here. And then it has 1 inch sash in between, and every block and this is about 16.5 size block. And I'm doing 30 of them, which will be a twin size. And then I think I'm going to put a 3 inch border on the outside of it to lock everything in. And they're all, I'll show you, hang on a second. Let me show you all the rest of them.
Okay.
And I'll show you what it looks like when you sew. Like I had like 6 of them sewn together, and right in the middle of the 6, there was a mistake. You know what the mistake was?
I have no idea.
My little cornerstone was a 4-patch, not boy. And I couldn't leave it alone, because I'm like, no, it's supposed to be chaos, but not like that. But the viewers helped me name it, because these colors are all random. And what the goal was is, you're gonna laugh. Katie has 141 charm packs in the house. And these 141 charm packs happened between 2015 to 2019.
Uh-huh.
And then suddenly I stopped buying them because I'm like, no, I'm not doing this anymore. But when you sew them together, see the pattern that shows up?
Oh, I like that.
But it's very colorful and scrappy because
Yes.
so far I think I've used 5 packs of charm squares now. Because the idea is to use up charm squares, and here I'll give you some examples of some I've done. Here's another one.
Oh, that's so like you're just churning them away.
Yep, and here's another one. And another one. See that there's no rank, there's no organization to them at all, other than how I said the block is organized more or less, but the way I did the patches and the hourglasses, it's all scrappy. Here's another one. And then another one. And I have to tell you how I made my 4-patch and my hourglasses. I don't know if you remember me. You may have remembered me in the past saying I don't understand the mechanics of blocks. And one day I sat down with a pack of charm pet squares, and I thought to myself, what would happen if I put, here's another one. What would happen if I sewed a 1/4-inch seam allowance parallel to each other on 2 sides? So I did that, and then I cut them vertical and horizontal. Turns out you can make 2 4-patch blocks doing that. And I didn't know that because, like I said, I didn't really understand the mechanics of the blocks. And then I'm just messing around. I'm discovering this, because I had never seen it on a video or nothing. And I'm sure there's videos out there now that show that. The other one was what happens if I put a seam all the way around 2 5-inch squares and then cut them diagonal. Turns out you get 4 half-square triangles out of it. And then when I was sewing the half patches together to make the 4 patches, I thought I was supposed to do the same thing with the half-square triangles because I wanted to make an hourglass with it. Well, the hourglass block was bigger than the 4-patch blocks because the 4-patch blocks were 4.5. The hourglass wasn't. So I'm like, okay, where did I go wrong? And then I realized, well, duh, in order for it to be 4.5 like the 4-patch, I had to trim them down to be 2.5-inch half-square triangles. And this was all me just messing around because they're trying to learn. And when I made another set and I trimmed them down first and then sewed them together, and there's the 4.5-inch block I was looking for. And I was doing all this in my head. I didn't write anything down. And then I'm like, okay, what I want to do with the charm squares versus the half-square triangles, what can I do to bust them apart a little bit? And I came up with this idea of why not put 3 on the top here, make a cornerstone, and then the 3 on the side, and sew it like that. And then when I start joining in them, it should make an interesting pattern, which is going to by the time you sew all of them together. And because it's all scrappy and there's no organization to, I'm not keeping fabric lines together in each block. I'm mixing them up. So there's like 5 different fabric lines in here right now. And that's how I came about that. And Andrea from Mama J Enterprises, she's writing the pattern for me, so that anyone who wants to make this very scrappy, use your charm squares that you have in your house. Don't go out, shop from your stash, basically. And she's writing the pattern so anyone who may have missed me showing how to do it, at least they can read it and do it that way if they want to. Because I don't know how to write a pattern. Not yet.
That's cool.
I don't know if I want. I'm designing a new sew along for this year.
Yeah.
And it's going to be very simple and beginner friendly. And we're going to work off of charm squares and off the layer cakes. I'm going to use 2 of them the layer cake with the charm squares.
Cool.
I just needed a little help with some math, and someone helped me with the math, and now I think I'm ready to share it with everybody.
Speaking of math, I have a new calculator on the website that I think is ready for prime time.
Okay, I'll
You
go test run it.
Yeah, I'll send you a link, but I what it does is it helps you figure out what yardage you need and how to cut the yardage so that you can make that number of blocks.
Oh, okay.
So
That's a good idea.
yeah, it's I don't think it's at the block level right now. I think it's just at the like the pieces. So like if you hold that block up, right? Your crazy chaos block. If you know that you need, let's say 25 2.5-inch squares for the patchwork.
Yeah.
And you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You need 14 3-inch squares for the half square triangle units. And you know how to make those pieces. You can plug them, you plug the quantity of fabric that you need in and the size of the block, and it will tell you how much of that yardage you need and how to cut it to get those pieces.
So just by what you heard me say, this would I could have started this out with 3-inch squares instead of
I would have done. Yeah. If the half square triangle units are squaring to 2.5 inches, I would have cut the 2 squares at 3.5 inches, drawn a line, and done my stitch and flip so I get 2 at a time.
Yeah.
And that would give me half square triangle units that can definitely be squared down to 2.5 inches. I always add an inch to the squared size because it leaves me a lot of room to square it up.
Okay. Yeah, because this is the part I'm learning right now. I know I can sew things together and they do what they're supposed to, but the understanding of how to get there is where I'm still learning. And so this was kind of me just messing around, and I can show you what my little block for the next design looks like.
Well, don't forget, Katie, that half square triangle calculator is on my website too. So you can use that to figure out what you need to cut.
Okay. Yeah, that's a great idea. Because I basically wanted them to use their stash, not go to the store and buy something. And if you did,
right.
Now I did a poll. What I did is I did a poll before I showed them this. And I was amazed. There's quite a few people that watch the channel who don't have pre-cuts in their stash. So anyone who wanted to do this would have had to cut yardage to do it. Let me say hey to everybody in the chat because I haven't done that yet.
Go for it. I'm just gonna keep on working. Mary, do you
Hey,
want to
Susan. Susan was first in the channel and she says, hi from Florida, 87 degrees here. Hi, Denise. My honey is here.
We're awesome.
And he's not going to be on camera for at least a couple of weeks because he's got to vegetate first.
Is he home?
He finally got home Thursday.
Good.
Finally. After he was supposed to have been home Tuesday and didn't, so.
I'm sad he doesn't want to join us.
He's always like this. For a couple of weeks, he kind of like stays off the camera. Let me get him to come say hi to you at least. Hang on a minute. Come say hi to Becca. Hello, Judy. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Christine. It's good to see you. But he's going to come say hi in just a second. What? Just come say hi to Becca. She wants to say hi. You say hi back.
Hi back.
Hi to her first.
Hi,
Becca.
Hi, Nikolai. How are you?
I'm good.
I'm glad you're home safe.
Oh, we had a good time out in the sea. Just nearly a little bit of work, 1,000 tons haul it to land.
of shrimps.
Of swimming within 50 days.
That was a good haul.
How long are you home for?
Oh, till April the 23rd.
Oh, that's a good stretch.
Yep.
It's always never long enough.
Yeah, that's how it is when you love someone,
Oh,
right?
but you know, the life of a sailor and his wife.
Listen, I think next time I come on, you're going to be working on Legos, right?
Yeah, I have actually have a date for the Lego because we're going to help Thomas wet his Thomas is my son in case you didn't know that. Because
Yeah.
he wants to learn how to go live because he's a gamer,
Uh-huh.
but he doesn't know all the he's introverted on top of it. So he's very, shy.
Ask him if you want me to build this one.
What tonight?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll
Okay.
ask him. All right. What are you gonna get on the camera?
Nope. Nope.
Well, then what? That's just teasing them.
Yeah, but just
Okay.
it's small up there.
I think we're gonna do a live. If I just need to talk to Thomas, I think we're gonna schedule it for the 28th, which is my usual live anyway. And we're all gonna do Legos because Nikolai brought home flowers for me to build. So I'm excited about that. How far will I get? Probably not very far because I talk too much. So you guys will get to meet my son probably for the first time ever. I don't think he might have been on the camera that night we had Blaze because Blaze is very outgoing. So Blaze is his son. All right. He says, do y'all want him to build this tonight? But he says he's not going to build it on the camera.
That's okay. He can build it off camera. He's probably peopled out and just wants to chill.
Yeah, he wants to chill, but that car is super cute.
It is.
Hot rod. Nah.
Y'all say yes or no if you want him to build it, but he says he's not going to do it on the camera, but he will build it and then show it to you. And while I'm doing that, I'm gonna catch up on the chat because I'm still behind. Hello, Nithra. Welcome. Hello, Quiltanon. It's good to see you. Hello, Marianne. Yeah, Marianne, welcome. Hi, Chris. I bet you didn't use up all your charm packs. No, I have 120 something now. I mean, there's like so many. Oh my God. There's enough there probably to make maybe 50 quilts, maybe. I don't know. I would have to do the math to see how many I could actually make. And I think I caught it. Judy says yes. Anyone else want to contribute to yes or no? I say yes because I think that car's super cute.
I say yes too, because it'd be nice to see that he's being creative with us.
Yeah. Becca says yes too, honey.
Don't have to do it on camera. You can just show it to us when it's done.
Denise says let Nico do it his way. Well, I'm not bossing him. He's the boss of this house. When he says he don't want to be on the camera, I'm not going to argue with that. Yeah, honey, build the car. They'll be happy too. The channel's a little bit quiet. I'm gonna have to get them talking. Let me see. All right, you guys. You got any questions you want to ask Becca? Please ask them in the chat, and I'll relay it, and then she can answer them. Because I think that would be fun too. Put Becca on the hot seat. Hey, how was quilt? Did you have fun at QuiltCon?
Yes. I'm sorry, what?
Did you have fun at QuiltCon?
I did, but we missed you.
Well, I missed you guys too, but somebody's clipped my wings for right now.
That's okay. We'll see you in a couple years.
Yeah. As long as things are going on between us and,
Yep.
But I get to go with him to Denmark in June, so there's that.
Yay!
Made up for the pain of not getting to see.
Is here.
Hey, Fern King. And Marianne is saying yes too.
Only one yes.
No, there's 4 yeses. Becca said yes. Marianne said yes. Judy said yes. Yeah, I know. It won't take you long to get that little thing done. He's like Mr. Speed Demon here. But we're gonna go visit Legoland in Denmark. Because he's never been to the one in Denmark. Well, we haven't been to the one in the United States either, but we're gonna do Copenhagen, and then we got to go to Fano because he's got to renew his paramedics license. That's why we're going to Denmark. And then after that, we're going to go to, I think, which one's, I think Lego's first in line behind Fano. And then we're going to Sycamore to see his biological dad. And then from there, we're going to go further north to All House to visit an IKEA so I can buy some IKEA for the craft room and have it shipped home. And then we're going to go even further north than that and go see his sister. He has a sister that's 4 years older than him. His only sister. No, he has 2 half sisters actually. Yes, no, oh, is that yes, no, Moss? Maybe I said that right, or is that Mads? Which do you go by? Mads or Moss? Because here it would be Moss. I've been to Legoland in Malaysia. It's fabulous. Wow, that's really cool. And Christina's saying yes. Hello, Lori. Welcome, welcome. Fern King says yes, honey.
Ew. You will want one.
You know, Becca, you and your hubby needs to come to Greenland for a visit. Bring your daughter with you. Oh, okay, like nomads. Okay, gotcha. Yes, nomads. Gotcha.
Oh, that's cool. I'm looking for some iron cleaner on Amazon because the bottom of my iron is a bit sticky. And I apparently don't have any iron cleaner in here. So I thought I did, but I don't know where it went.
Do you still get some sampler box?
It'll be here tomorrow.
I haven't gotten any since.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, whatever it said to do that. Mary's found a recipe to clean your iron. So we're gonna see if we can make an at-home iron cleaner and see if it'll work.
I wondered why you couldn't just use salt and water or salt and ice to clean it.
It says to use water, salt, and baking soda.
Baking soda makes sense too, yeah.
So we'll find out. Because she's working on something and she used that spray stick, the pattern stick. I hate that stuff. It gets on everything.
Yeah.
So she went and used my iron to press stuff after she had put the spray stick, whatever, the spray glue on it. And now the bottom of my iron has got a lot of drag and it's not moving smoothly. So it needs to be cleaned.
Yep, sounds like you got sticky stuffy on it.
Sticky residues.
Yes, Mom. Yes, Nomad says apply a paste of baking soda, vinegar. I didn't think you could mix soda and vinegar without creating a big mess.
It'll bubble a little bit.
Yeah, and then scrub gently with the toothbrush. Ooh. Yes, Nomad says, I think I used vinegar before, but baking soda and vinegar should work to clean the iron. And hello, Furba. Oh my goodness, some of these names. Furdos. I know I'm not saying your name right. I'm so sorry. My apologies up front. Hello to you too. And hello, Goodish. Welcome, welcome. Let me sing someone else.
Hi.
See, next weekend I have Ian on a live.
Ian's not told me about that. Is it? Ian didn't tell me. He didn't ask me for approval to leave my present.
Yeah, next weekend. Unless I'm wrong, but I don't think so.
You're not wrong. You're not
okay. Because I'm pretty sure finally is rolled around. We set that up a long time ago. Because I know how busy you guys are.
I'll be in Michigan next week visiting my sister.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I sure would love to come on your Alaskan cruise, but
I think you should.
I would love to, but there's no way I can.
Okay, then you should go to the Australian one.
Australia? Y'all are doing an Australian one?
Uh-huh.
No, you doing in Greenland?
Well, listen, I can only do one. I can only let me get through Australia. or let me get through Alaska. But no, the Australia one is it's leaving out of Sydney and it's going up to Auckland, New Zealand. So you don't even have to set
Oh
foot
my
in this part of
God,
the
New
world if you don't
Zealand.
want.
New Zealand's
Come
so
on.
beautiful.
Come on, we're going in November 2027. So you've got about 17, 18 months to save up for it and pay it off. We wanted to make sure that everybody had plenty of time to do that. Cruises like this are expensive because it's a concierge cruise. You've got somebody that's going to make sure that everything for your cruise is taken care of. And then all of the retreat stuff is taken care of. So all you get to do is show up and just have fun.
Oh, that sounds
So,
like
and then they put you, it's in a really good, it's on a beautiful cruise ship. You're in a beautiful room. And then they've got things carved out that are exclusive for our party. So it does cost a bit more than if you were to just buy the cruise directly from the cruise line itself. But they've curated the whole week of activities for you. So you're like, I feel like it's worth it. So all that said, the price for it I thought was going to be astronomical and I was really worried about it, but turns out the price is actually very competitive with what we're charging for Alaska. The only difference is it is a long haul flight from the US. And so
yeah.
I don't know how many folks from the US are going to travel to Sydney to do it, but Sydney is a lot of people's bucket list item. And if you're going to do Sydney, this gives you a chance to see Sydney. It gives you a chance to see New Zealand, and you get a 10-night cruise. It's 10 nights, right? It's a 10-night cruise going from Sydney up to New Zealand.
What's the rules for Americans coming into Australia? Do you know?
I have no idea. I have no idea. Yep, Ian will be on that cruise, and Chris from Rose City Originals will be on that cruise. We are working with vendors, just like we're doing for the Alaska cruise. We're working with vendors to help see if they'll want to sponsor some goodies. We've got, oh, this is the wrong one. We have got a number of high name vendors that are supplying goodies for the Alaska cruise. Can I give them one spoiler?
Sure.
LDH may be helping to sponsor well, not maybe, they are. LDH is sponsored, they're the scissor company, they are sponsoring the cruise, and they have sent a lovely little gift to put in everybody's swag bag. No, yeah, those are LDH scissors. Yep. Like with the swag bags that we are putting together for the cruises they're free. You get them just by attending the retreat, and they are no joke. They're going to be no joke.
Yes, Nomad says a cruise there sounds fabulous. Amazing New Zealand. And then I bet there is no problems for Americans to travel there.
I hope not.
There's a lot of things changing over here when it comes to us Americans traveling through Europe.
Really? What's changing?
Some countries are going to require visas ahead of time.
Oh, good. They should.
Because normally I don't have to file a visa to travel through.
Oh, you're still American. That's right. Are you dual citizenship?
Well, I'm working on that. But with the current environment, I don't know if it's appropriate for me to try right now. I would rather be respectful than step on toes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I want to because we went up to the police station. I have the paperwork, and we talked to them because that's the police stations where you do stuff like passports, residency, all these things you have to do.
Yeah.
And when we asked about dual citizenship, she says, we asked what the time frame was because I've been here for 14 years now, and in August it'll be 15. And she says, well, you could have done it back when you hit the 7th year. And I'm like, what? So I could have done this a long time ago and didn't even know it. But I don't know if there's going to be, I don't know if now is a good time to do it or not. I mean,
I would not, Katie. I would wait.
I think I should wait.
I think you should wait. I don't want to get super political, but I feel like I've heard rumors about how they're going to force people who have dual citizenship to make a choice. So I would just not. I would just not.
And that's why my wings got clipped, because there was concerns about trying to come back and getting snagged, and then that would create a whole new hardship for me, because that would make me homeless, because we don't have a house in the United States, so I would have nowhere to go. And that's what had Nikolai concerned, so that's why he did it.
Yes. Sorry, we are cleaning irons.
Chris says, I'm sure just as long as you don't have a felony, you should be accepted.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. My allergies are killing. Oh my goodness, Katie.
Allergies are kicking up there.
Yeah, I went and saw.
I just got finished doing antibiotics for a sinus infection, and I think I still have the sinus infection.
I went and saw the allergist so I could start the shots again, and I got a call that they're in and ready. So I'll probably be going on Monday to get my first shot and start that again.
Yeah, the doctor I've seen that's going to be trying to catch up in all of my medical issues. Most of my medical issues are nothing for anyone to worry about. Some of it has to do with how my spine has added additional areas that are numb now and things like that. But mostly it's about my sinuses is making my life misery. And the doctor thinks that whatever's going on with my sinuses is also causing me, how can I explain this? I'll be standing up or sitting down or laying down, and suddenly I feel like I'm going to suffocate.
Oh,
it's like somebody put a pillow over my face. And she says, well, are you having an asthma attack or so? I said, no, it's just, I can move air in and out, but I can't breathe. And she says, well, you're breathing, then I don't understand. I said, it feels like my brain is saying it's not getting oxygen, because it literally feels like someone's trying to smother me. And she said it's possible there could be that I have polyps in my sinuses somewhere, and every so often, whatever, something happens. So she's going to send me to Nuke, and we're going to probably have an MRI to have a look at my sinuses. Yeah.
Car.
Oh, you're already done?
Yeah.
Mr. Speedy over here. Oh, it is cute. Can I have it? Y'all ready to see it?
Yep.
There it is. Oh, I need to move
super
my.
cute.
Look at that, you guys. Isn't that cute?
A hot rod.
I know, that's fine. Okay.
What is Becca using to clean her iron? Asked Judy.
Baking soda and water and vinegar mix. And now I'm running the steam through it to get it through the holes. Look at all that brown stuff.
Goodish said my humidifier was giving me sinus problems. When I tossed it, I got better. Yeah, I don't use a humidifier because there's always a risk of mold in our houses here in the Arctic. Oh, shoot.
You did not drop my Lego down.
There's nothing missing off of it, is there?
Yep. It's all
Let's
good.
see. Okay.
I'm just digging out.
It rolled off of the.
I think I'm gonna have to put it in.
Cute little car.
It is very cute. Goodish says nice. Chris says, wow.
And
It is super cute.
we're gonna do this Tiffany's way.
Okay. And
It's tiny too.
Yeah.
Yep.
like a
Like a bake.
It's okay. It didn't break. Were you cleaning the filter? We don't have a filter for what, Denise? Oh, talking to the person in the channel. I don't have a humidifier in our house. Living in the Arctic is can create mold problems inside your houses, so I would never run one. But I do think I should put more air filter systems in this house, though. Dubrovka, hey girl, Dubrovka says she loves it, honey.
Man, this puts out a lot of steam. Can you see that?
Oh, the steam's coming out.
Yep. I need there's spilled white vinegar underneath the thing. It's underneath the sink.
underneath the seat.
Yeah.
Because I was like, you don't have this.
No. Thank you.
Oh, here's the pen.
Thanks. So Tiffany does this by putting a little bit of vinegar in the pan and putting the iron down in and putting baking soda, and then the bubble action is supposed to clean it. And then she just runs the theme setting through it a few times.
You know where else white vinegar works really good is if you put it in your rinse water of your laundry, it will pull out any remnants of soap that's left in the fibers of your clothes.
Oh yeah, but I can't put my iron in the laundry.
Well, I know. I was just saying it's another thing you can use it vinegar for.
Oh yeah. I use vinegar to clean the laundry, to wash.
Yep. I'm gonna have fun pulling all this paper off. This is where we are now. We got 4 of the rows done.
Top and bottom. Like by a quarter of an inch. Enough for the sole plate to go down and down.
Becca, did you see anything interesting
good.
that's new to the market?
Honestly, I don't remember. Hold on, we'll talk through that.
Okay. Uh-oh. We have a problem.
Yeah, anyway. What's our problem?
I sewed it the wrong direction. That's what's wrong.
Oh no.
Leave it up to me to do that. I always make at least one mistake every live.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us.
Yep. That's why I'm not freaking out, because they're used to seeing me do that anyway. Let me show you what's wrong so you see what I'm talking about. I have sewed the top row here upside down. So look at it and you'll see what I'm talking about. Let me look at the camera again. Oh, it's a,
Oh,
wait a minute. Yeah, see right there.
yep.
Yeah, that's where I sewed it wrong. So I need to take it back out and fix it. Do you have an iron on or off when it's in the vinegar?
I had it off. I had it off, and then look at that. I need paper towel. And then when I bring it out, I dry it off, or I turn the iron back on and I run steam through it. I'm gonna need another bit of water.
Are you done with this?
No,
No.
someone needed the other one.
Do you have a science nerd quilter on YouTube? I would totally watch, says Goodish. I don't know if we have any science nerds.
I'm a science nerd.
I mean, I know stuff. A lot of stuff, actually, but I spend a lot of time talking about how Northern Lights happen. And this past year has been exceptional with Northern Lights up here. And some of the United States has had them too.
Yep,
Some as far south as Texas and Florida.
really.
Yep.
We're gonna need more water.
I just need to flip them, Debbie. Hi, Debbie. But I'm not sure what, yeah, I need to just flip them over. I turned them the wrong, I needed to flip them around because it creates a secondary pattern when you do it that way. And I don't know why I didn't notice I had done that. But like I said, I always make at least one mistake in every live, so it's okay. Everybody's pretty used to that now. And you see, I don't freak out now about it. We'll just fix it. No harm done, just time. Yeah, the pattern calls for it to be a different direction, so I've just got to flip them. I don't have to, I only have to take out the where I sewed the two to get the two. I just need to take out down the center and then just flip it around.
Oh, I'm just. Yeah. Good. All right, we can get it all this stuff now. Should be nice and full.
Denise says Northern Lights.
Thank you. All right, let's see if the iron is better. Yes, 100% better. Got all the sticky stuff off. Vinegar was the answer. All right, back to sewing. Let's go.
Yeah. Is Mary sewing on something too?
She is. She can't show you though, because it's a gift for somebody and she doesn't want anybody to see it till it's done.
Oh, got ya.
But she is working on the Bernina right over here. Now she's putting the iron cleaning stuff away though. So for anybody curious on what I did to just clean it, I took a old pan that I used to clean my irons that could hold liquid, and I covered the bottom in about 1/4 inch of vinegar. I set the iron down in there, and then I poured some baking soda in, which reacts with the vinegar. It bubbled up, and I just let it in there until it stopped bubbling. And then I rinsed it off really good by pouring water over the sole plate, but also running steam through there. So anything that got up in the holes, it got out. And I didn't stop until the steam started producing clean steam with no debris. It's funny how much stuff gets in that iron, even though I don't put water through it.
This was the second one. This was the third row that I turned on.
I like seeing your stuff come together. That's cool. The overhead camera's nice.
I am going to try to improve my hardware stuff. I've made a decision to buy a desktop for one thing, because I need more space on my desk. And then I can use external cameras, because I bought I have one of these.
I don't know what that is. Is that a
It's
HDMI
a
camera?
Angel Tube. It's a stream webcam by Angel Tube.
Oh, okay.
So it has, yeah, it's really, and there's a couple streamers that use the cameras, and the video is really good. And then I was gifted a Canon Rebel T7,
Uh-huh.
and I'm working on getting all this just things I need for it. And some of it I've already got, just adding a couple things, and then I need to figure out how to put it on a rig so that it can hold the weight. I have a back what they call a dummy battery to put in it.
Uh-huh.
So I can plug it straight into a power source. And I'm going to buy a camera fan for it so it can stay cool, because it will shut off if it gets hot. So will this gets hot. And
Right.
someone even showed me a fan that's for cell phones. Hopefully by the time I get all that figured out and get the desktop and all that stuff, we'll be moving back into the because there's several things I want to accomplish while I'm in Denmark. Since we're working on, one thing we discovered when we started cleaning in there to get the glass, we finally got the glass, or cleaned most of the glass off the top of my big long homemade cutting table that Nikolai made me. And he
Uh-huh.
made it so that it was taller, so that I didn't have to bend over and strain my back while I'm cutting, because I love to cut
Mhm.
yardage. But if the table's low, it makes my back hurt.
Yeah.
And so he built me one. And when we cleaned the glass off, then we shined a flashlight on it. You could still see glass on it, because the top of the table is made from plywood.
Oh, wow.
And so it's not, it's not got a, raw plywood does not have a smooth surface on it.
Right.
And so these little shards of glass are embedded into the top of the table. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to reduce the length of it, for one thing, or I might see something in IKEA when we go to our house rather, because I plan on buying some other things for the room too. And it may turn out that we just switch out the whole thing and still be able to have a cutting table tall enough. Because the less strain I put on my back, the better. So I don't like sitting in my chair in pain. See, I don't think you knew about this, but I got hospitalized back in October because I had pain out of control.
Oh, wow.
And I couldn't, it was so bad I couldn't function. And we don't really know what caused it. All I know is I woke up, and when I went to stand up, it just about snatched me on the floor.
Oof.
So, but hopefully by the time they send me to Nuke to do some MRIs and everything else, we'll find out what the deal is. Right now, my pain levels are okay. We're back to where they're supposed to be, or what's normal for it, that is.
Makes sense.
Pain is never normal, but when I can tell you right now, it's probably at about a 2.
Okay. So it's always there, just nagging you.
Yeah, yeah, it's just being annoying. It mostly annoys me when I try to go to sleep. Because then it's like when you lay down, it's like, okay, I'm just going to bother you so you can't go to sleep because you hurt. I'm taking a little of this paper off to make sewing it better. Although this looks very strange right here. Why does that look like that? Uh-oh. Oh, that's the paper. I thought it was the fabric. Oh my God, I thought, like, how did that happen? No, it's not. Nope, it was just the paper. I know one thing, when you're paper piecing, it's a little bit messy.
It can be, yep.
I was talking the other night, it was last week, I think it was on the Thursday live, and I got finished with what it was I was working on, and I said, you know what? When I look at this desk, there was this pile of paper, pile of itty bitty tiny pieces of fabric. I mean, it was all over the top of my desk, and I'm thinking, you know what? I'm gonna clean that and clean my sewing machine on while I'm still on the live, and I did both. Let me make sure I got this going in the right direction before I pin. Yep, now it's correct. Denise, uh-oh, I missed something Denise said. Oops. Hang on a minute. Let me catch up on the chat. Do you have a local hospital or did you go out of town? We have a hospital. It just doesn't have specialty equipment. So anything that requires a CAT scan or an MRI or a CT, a CAT scan is a CT, or there's something called a PET scan or whatever. We have to, now I don't know if they have a PET scan machine in Nuke, but they do have an MRI and a CT machine. So I have to go to Nuke for that. Anything is specialty testing or anything like that, I have to go to Nuke. Or like when they sent me to Denmark for my eyes, they had to send me to Denmark for that to be handled. And I'll probably end up back in Denmark again for my eyes because there's at some point I was supposed to go back for that anyway. And Chris says it's a confetti party. Judy says she used distilled water in her iron and so far it hasn't leaked or anything. And Quiltanon says, for some reason, Glenn Campbell's song is playing in her head.
Oh no.
And then Chris says, my jack is getting dull. Let me see here. Hey, Rip It Mona, how are you? She says, I'm here listening, XOXO. And then she says, not reading or texting, busy eyes, hands at the moment. Gotcha. It's good to see you. She was on my live Thursday.
Oh,
She's a new channel.
very cool.
There is a lot of new channels happening from quilters. Can hardly keep up these days. And some of the channels are growing really fast.
Oh yeah? Like whose?
Andy from Crafty Witch 232, hers is growing.
I don't know who that is.
She crochets amorigamis, but she also sews.
Oh, cool.
And she is currently working on a casket quilt.
A casket? Well,
Uh-huh. So the blocks are shaped like a casket,
oh,
and she's sewing them together.
interesting.
She also makes little casket bags too
Oh, funny.
that has straps, long straps where you can put them across your shoulder.
Uh-huh.
They're super cute. She's into horror and stuff. And so a lot of her amorigami is little critters from horror movie things like Jason and I forget what some of the other ones are. So I can't watch horror movies anymore. Denise says hi to Mona. Y'all have any questions for Becca?
None. They got none.
Yeah, we've got absolutely zeros. Surely one of y'all have something you want to ask Becca about. And how far in the live are we now? Oh, a little over an hour.
I have one more round of color to do to all of these blocks, and then I will be able to sew them together.
That's going to be a beautiful quilt, Becca.
I'm really excited to see it finished.
Yeah, I've been seeing the blocks and they're gorgeous.
I really would love to load down the long arm this weekend.
That would be cool.
It would be.
Do you know how many quilt tops I have that need quilting?
A lot?
About 26 now.
Oh my gosh. So do you have a long armor? Like
No.
how does that work? How do you get them quilted?
Well, if I'd have made a trip to the States when I was planning on it, I was going to take my Sugary Do modern it was the modern something blocks that I did a pattern testing for Mama Jake Enterprises. I was going to take that and take my dragon fruit quilt top with me because it's for my granddaughter. And anyway, I was going to take like 4 of them with me because I had someone that was going to quilt them while I was in North Carolina. Well, 2 of them would have got quilted while I was in North Carolina, and the other 2 she would have just kept till I come back to the States or sent them to my daughter's house. But the main one I was really wanting to get, totally done, finish it, was my Sugary Do one and my granddaughter's one, because my granddaughter turns 15 in December, and I was hoping to give it to her, but that got put on the back burner because I can't fly.
Can you mail them?
I don't know if I want to risk mailing anything to the States right now with all the tariff crap going on.
Okay.
Because I have to list the price of that quilt and for insurance purposes, and they may want to charge the recipient a tariff over it, and I don't want to do that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get more in my cup. Okay. And besides, I wanted to give it to Abby in person.
Yeah.
So if I come next year, if things are settled down enough and I can come next year, then I'll just fly to California and give it to her then.
Next year, QuiltCon will be in Atlanta.
Yeah, it's in Atlanta, and Thomas is my son who lives on the outside the west side of Atlanta. So I think it would be cool to take him and Blaze to the quilt show. Because Blaze is interested in sewing.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. He turns 10 in July.
Cool.
one of my quilting friends has gone and picked him up a few times to give Thomas a break because Thomas is a single parent,
Right.
and she's been teaching him how to sew,
Oh, cool.
and he loves it. When I saw him last in California, he was 4, I think.
Uh-huh.
4, no, he was either 4 or he was 5. I'm thinking 5. And I'd be watching your lives and some other lives in the bedroom because we both shared the room together.
Uh-huh.
Because Thomas and him were in the MIL apartment,
Uh-huh.
and he would sit and watch, and he'd say, "Grandma, those are very cool. Do they really make those?" I'm like, "Yes." I said, "That's what they're doing, is sewing them." He's like, "Oh, I want to learn how to do that." And he still is interested even now at age 9.
That's cool.
So I figured the next time I make my trip to the States, I'd buy a sewing machine to leave at their house or their apartment. And then whenever I come, we can sit down. I can sit down and walk him through sewing something together.
Sounds to me. Oh no.
And he's very mathematically inclined like his dad. Okay. Lori says, Becca, what quilt are you working on right now?
I am working on finishing my Cozy Cabins quilt. Most of the blocks are, all of the blocks are about 90% done. So I just need to do one more lap of color around all of these. This is what the block will look like. I'll show you here. This is what the blocks look like. And then basically you just put them into a quilt and change the orientation of them to make a really big star block that's surrounded by a log cabin. But I found this one is not like the others. It's wrong. This one has to come completely apart. So I gotta find my seam ripper because this should have been over here, like opposite of the flower. So I gotta take the pink off and put it back on.
That won't take too long, I don't think.
Well, almost done with one seam. That's off. Now I gotta take the other one off.
Hi, Sherry, or no, that's Cheryl Fisher, sorry. Hi, Cheryl, welcome to the channel. She says, hi, everyone. Sun is starting to set in Virginia, very pretty. And then she says, I just sent a quilt to Beth. She always does a great job. I can do most myself, but the big ones are just too hard on the Juki. This one was 93 by 93. Yeah, out of all the quilts I had, out of the 26 quilts, maybe 7 of them are big ones, and then the rest are smaller. So some of the smaller ones I'm going to do here on my Janome, but the big ones, I'm not doing them on my Janome. I don't have the space.
I just did it again.
Uh-oh.
I did the same thing. I just did the same thing.
Don't you hate when that happens? Because I do that sometimes. Sometimes it'll be 3 times I'll do it.
Well, let's hope that third time is the charm and I don't repeat the mistake a third time.
Beck, all right, so she answered that question. Let me scroll down some more. Denise says, don't forget your devices that don't reset automatically ahead 1 hour at 2 a.m. DST, Daylight Savings Times again. Don't be late. Hello to you, John. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you, friend. And hi, Andrea. It's good to see you too. Our time doesn't change until the 28th of March. So tomorrow I got to remember that the live that I do with Sherry has me on for tomorrow, I don't be an hour late because our time doesn't change until, like I said, till the end of March. And I got to remember, okay, she's going to go live an hour before what we're actually usually do. It always messes with my brain when, because I don't mind time changes. It's just a pain in the butt because I'm always 3 hours ahead of you guys. And Lori says it's pretty.
All right, now that that block is set up the right way, it is time to add the final lap. So what I'm going to do, because I want all of my blocks to be kind of scrappy, what I'm doing, see if I can move. There we go. What I'm doing is going in here and making sure, because I've got 4 fabrics plus the white that I'm using for each one. I'm just going to always pick fabric, a color that's not represented. So you'll see in this one, I have yellow, blue, and pink. And so I'm going to go in here and grab green. I'm going to separate these into 3 piles, just like this. Well, actually 4, because I'll need pink, blue, green, and yellow.
All right, let's try this again. Now that I finally got it pinned back together again. Sylvia, she says, hello, Becca and Katie. And Denise says, do you know if you have subscribers in Greenland? Huh?
Do you have subscribers in Greenland, Katie?
I can tell you that 0.8% of viewers are from Greenland, but do I know who they are? No. Well, I know at least of 2, which is my boss's 2 daughters. They watch me. Mostly, Naya told me that she's been watching replays. But I don't know who they are. All the rest of them, I don't know who they are. I know that there's a couple of them that watches me from Sissy Mood. Because Nikolai told me who they were that were watching me in Sissy Mood. Because he's friends with one of them, and his wife, or his, no, not wife, girlfriend, she's one of them that watches.
Oh, cool.
And then she had told Nikolai that someone else's Sissy Mood also watches. They never comment if they're in the chat or not. I don't know if they watch it from their phones or they're probably watching it from their phone. And a lot of times when you're using your phone, you don't comment so much. All right, what is this doing? All right, where's my little stiletto?
I'm organizing all
Hey,
of
Becca, someone's gifting me a Cutter light table.
Oh, cool.
It's sitting in Copenhagen right now. I'm like,
Oh,
you can already, it needs to hurry up and get here already.
fun.
I didn't know about it until after they told me they had ordered it.
I am putting all
An unboxing of it from Greenland, which is cool. Denise says, I'm 4 hours earlier than Becca. Hi, Deanna. Deanna says, hello, I'm so lucky I found y'all. Well, welcome to the channel. It's good to see you. Let me see here. Denise says, I'm just wondering if your analytics showed views. Yes, it does. You can go into the part of the analytics and it'll show what countries. 52% of my viewers watch me from India.
Really?
Yeah.
It's because of the
20
rug behind you.
29% is from the United States, and then it breaks down the rest of them. And Greenland's like up underneath United Kingdom, I think. If I remember right. Because I check it every so often. Hello, Layla Melvin. Welcome, welcome. There's so many people in here I've never met before. And Cynthia Stitches and Stamps said, hey, Cynthia. She says, hi, Denise. I haven't heard anything on the house. That's a good sign. Yeah, I hope everything's okay with your house, Cynthia. She has a house she's got up for sale in Oklahoma because she moved to Virginia.
Uh-huh.
And they had tornadoes in the town that her house is in.
Yeah, there were a lot of those that ripped through the US yesterday.
What can we? All right, let me go press this.
Okay, we'll be right here.
Sean was doing this star climber that you see me working on right now. Sean and I was doing it as a collab. He turned all his into, he made, I think, 4 pillows with the stars and the courthouse stairs. And he also did a wall hanging of the woven stars and put it in a quilt show and got a ribbon on it.
Very cool.
All right, now this looks right. That's too funny. I turned it upside down like that.
There we go. Now I'm cooking with Crisco.
Yes.
Crisco.
Yes.
I see that Yvette made it to the quilt con.
She sure did.
I wish I could have seen her. She's so sweet.
She is. She's good people. She's good people. I felt a little bad because somebody came up and asked me for a sticker, and I could tell Yvette was tearing up a little bit. And Yvette wears her heart on her sleeve, so she shows emotion. That's just who she is. And I was like, "What's wrong?" And she was like, "Nothing. That's just what I wanted." And I was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." I was like, "Hey, we can still make it happen." She's like, "No, no, I'm cool with where I'm at." I was like, "All right." But if she ever decides she wants to get back into the swing of things, I'm here. I'm here for it. Whatever I can do to help.
Yeah, she'll have all of us to help.
I think she's just been hurt so much by others in this space that she's just,
Yeah, people are cruel, let me tell you.
she's been used a bit, used and abused, and I think she's figured out how to move past all that, which is great, but she's also doing things to protect herself from that in the future. So more power to her. She absolutely should. I'm proud of her for putting her emotional needs first.
Yep. And I think she's got a job she really likes.
Yep, yep. And she's got she's got a tight circle of friends that she's very close with, and I think that's great for her too. I think where she is in life right now is really good. I think it's really good.
Mm-hmm.
But it is out of the public eye now.
Yeah. Mental health is everything. I'm a year into doing my once a month mental health thing that I've been doing.
Uh-huh.
It's doing really good.
Good.
I thought that it would be fraught with problems, people complaining about it or whatever, but there's many people that's coming in there now, and we talk about toolkits and different little things we that can help each other, and we've made it clear that it's a safe place.
Mhm.
that no one's going to judge whatever you say. And, and it's just been, we just had our 1 year anniversary of it in February, and we're still going pretty. I have a friend that has a master's degree in mental health stuff.
Mhm.
And so Myra's been coming on once a month with me and Danny from Not So, her channel's called,
Not an expert or something like
yeah,
that.
because she's been pretty open about her mental health. And when I was talking to Sean about it, I said, I want to do this because this needs to stop being a taboo subject. There's too many people in the world now that's having issues because the world is hard right now.
Mhm.
And if they can, if they need friends to lean on, they need to be able to do it somewhere.
That's right.
It's doing really good. I'm really happy with it.
Good.
And it's been a godsend for me because some of the stuff I'm learning, and Myra is this wealth of knowledge, let me tell you.
Yeah.
And I've learned a lot from the viewers and from her and from Danny, and it's really cool. It's really been fun. We've had, I know over this last year, I've had about 6 or 7 different quilt viewers who lost their spouses over the last year. And
Mm.
some of them has lost their sojo because of it. And so we've been talking about that quite a bit too, on how to get back into the rhythm of sewing again.
All right.
30 more minutes and I'll be giving you the answer to the question. So if you haven't voted, you need to vote. Laura Lee says, Katie, that is beautiful. Laura Lee says, I was also wondering if any of that headed my way in Canada. We got the rain. And then Denise says, if she is listening, best wishes to Zaza on her eye surgery, prayers for a complete and speedy recovery. Yeah, I heard about that, and I hope everything goes well with her surgery.
What's going on?
Cute. Apparently, her retina separated from her eye
Oh,
wall. So she's having to go in for surgery, and she was at QuiltCon.
yeah, she was.
Let's see. Okay, what color? No one has, I can't believe this. We're almost 2 hours in and no one's asked Becca a question. Well,
They
no,
don't
I'll take
care.
that back. They asked one question. Y'all don't want to ask Becca anything?
No need. You've got them covered, Katie.
I'm going to have to do something to get them talking, though. Let me see here. All right, it's time for my silly little questions. Let me see here. What can I ask? Ouch. All right. Which would you love? You can only pick one of them, you guys. Which would you like someone to give to you? Daisies or roses?
Daisies.
And Becca says daisies. So come on and answer the question, y'all. Man, I just put my finger good.
Mary said roses.
Mary said roses. What about you, Ian?
He's not in here.
Oh, got you. All right, which would you like someone to give you? Daisies or roses?
Mm.
You can only pick one of them. Isn't asking what she is making a question? Yeah, Denise, I that's why I said one question's been asked. But y'all, Sylvia says daisies. So that's 2 days. Yeah, 2 daisies. Okay. Laura, let's see. Laura Lee says daisies. That's 3. Judy says roses. That's 2. Chris says roses. That's 3. So now
3
we're
to
doing
3.
3 to 3. Which would you like someone, Denise, wait, Deanna says daisies, that's 4.
What is that? Just tilt the plate. I want to see. What
on, you
type of
guys.
flowers do you like, Ian? Do you prefer daisies or roses? Ian said roses.
So now we got a tie, 4-4, roses to daisies. Dubrovka says pink roses, so now it's 5-4.
Nope.
Which
said
would
he
you
like-
like someone to give you, daisies or roses?
Ian said he likes daisies only if they're Daisy Dukes.
Oh my God. That is funny, Ian. John says roses. So that's now 6-4. Hey, John, what you been doing? He's been so busy, we haven't been able to get together to sew.
Oh, Judy wants to know how much scrap material I sent home with Tiffany, and the answer is 0.
Really?
She didn't take any.
She got too much.
She's overrun in fabric right now. She doesn't want any more. From me anyway. Like
She
people
does have a
still
lot
send
of
her
fabric.
people send her scraps all the time. So
Yeah. I'm like, you can send your scraps my way too if you want to pay for the shipping. You can only choose daisies or roses, Chris.
I'll take tulips. We can throw
I
a
like
third in there.
tulips too. Yeah,
Yeah.
tulips are beautiful. Andrea says daisies, so now it's 6-6.
You heard it from my tulips.
Huh. Hey, where'd my lion go? It was sitting over there.
Her fans sent her
Can
so
somebody
much
grab it?
fabric. Lucky
I want
lady,
to
says
show them what I'm
Lori.
doing.
She's definitely blessed on a regular basis. And I need to hurry up and order some more stuff because I have another box that's going to get sent from Syracuse soon. My
Do you
friend
want
in Syracuse, she's been having me, let me order things. Plus, she's been adding to the box too. And so far, I've gotten 2 boxes from her. We're trying to, since I couldn't come to the States and do it myself, she's helping me supply the house with different things.
Do you
Denise
want-
Simpson,
I want to show you. I want to show you my EPP. I am working on, sorry, Katie, I want to show you, okay?
yeah, hang on, let me spotlight you so they can see what you're doing.
He wants to show you her.
You're, oh, is that? Hang on. Where's the spotlight? Oh, you're doing a lion. That's really cool. Is that a list? Who's that designed by?
Violet Craft.
Wow.
This is all hand sewn.
Wow. You really got good at hand sewing, haven't
Look at
you?
this. Look at that. And
Look
what's
at-
really cool is because it's hand sewn, like it folds really easily.
Wow, that's really awesome.
So I've been working on this a little bit each night. This is the section that I'm building out right now. I just wanted to show you because I love the hand piecing now.
That's awesome, Becca.
Mary told me I had to become good at hand piecing or she wasn't going to be my friend.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
I know. I told her, I said, Mary, please don't do that. And she was like, but you're not my friend if you don't hand sew. And I was like, listen, okay, fine, I'll do it. And then Ian said I had to buy a Bernina or he was going to break up with me too.
Now see here.
I know. I told him, Ian, I can sew on a vintage machine. And he said, no, only Berninas. And then I said, anything your Bernina can do, my Ruby can do better. And he said, I don't think so. You're not my friend.
John says, that is so beautiful, Becca.
Thank you.
And Judy says, wow, Becca. Sylvia says, wow, Becca. And then Denise says, send her roses just because if it's violin, if it's violin she loves, then let them play.
Well, sniff your roses. They're right there, Mary. I bought her some purple roses while we were out doing errands today. So she's got a dozen purple roses sitting over by her Bernina.
Nikolai brought home some blue roses for me. And they actually have a sweet scent about them.
Mm-hmm.
Usually when you get roses, they don't have any scent, but those smell yummy.
Anything you can do, I can do better. Anything you can do, I can do better than you.
All right. So I'm not making this I forgot to mention to you, Becca, that this star climber, I'm making it smaller than the pattern calls for. Because I want to hang it on the wall in the craft room, and I won't have a lot of wall space in there. So, I think I'm going to put like a 2-inch background border around it first, and then do a small, take my scraps and make like a color all the way around it, but it'll be different colors, and then put another border on the outside of that, and I think it'll look cool. And this is small enough for me to quilt, so I just got to figure. I can't decide if I should do, because I don't do free motion quilting yet. I don't know how. I'm thinking of either doing diagonal quilt, straight line quilting, or either vertical. I can't just no. Either diagonal in 2 directions or either horizontal and vertical. And yeah, I don't know which I want to do. I would like to, or maybe I could like pronounce this, do something along the edges of the stars, and then do the rest of it in regular straight line quilting to make the stars stand out. I don't know what would look good actually. Those blue roses were pretty, says Sylvia. Yes, they are. And Laura Lee says, did you know Kay Fassett has a rose named after him? It is really beautiful. No, I did not know that.
She sounds so pathetic. Mary's dog is whimpering and begging Ian for his pizza. She sounds so pathetic. She's like,
you should see how Nora acts when Nikolai's home.
You would think this dog never eats. All 4 pounds of her.
Yeah. Some dogs are very vocal. Ouch! I love
Oh,
I love when YouTube puts now would be a good time to insert an ad, right? No.
It's what's for dinner.
Well, so give it up.
I have my ads set to manual so that there won't be any ads during the live.
I don't like the ads during the live stream because you miss it. When they return you to where you were live. And like they return you to live, so you miss everything.
Yep, definitely. So that's why I have mine set to manual so it won't play them.
I set them to manual too, and then if I have to get up and walk away for something, and then I'll push an ad out, but only then.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And I get messages from them every so often. Why won't you play live ads in your live? And I'm like, because I don't want my viewers leaving my live. That's why.
Not so much worried about people leaving as I am how annoying it would be for them to miss even 30 seconds worth of what might be
Yep.
going on. I know I would be annoyed.
Yep. Well, they don't have that selection of to choose from, or I'd choose that idea, you know, what you just said.
Mm-hmm.
But they get, you know, if there's too many ads, you know, because I have a couple times accidentally forgot to turn that off. And then someone says, do you know how many ads was in your live tonight? 9. And I'm like, what? No, that can't be. And it was, it's true. So I try never to forget to turn that thing off.
You must never feed this dog ever.
I never did.
Oh, wake up. I need to press. Denise says, beautiful evergreens in your front yard, Judy. Do you know how old they are?
You're gonna lift the plate completely into the blue.
You want to see my blue roses, Becca?
Sure. I have no idea, dude.
Uh-oh, something made Nikolai tickle.
Oh yeah.
Oh, pretty. They're dried.
Yeah, actually the cold air got to them, so they're already drying out.
Oh, they're very pretty.
Yep. So what I'll do is I'll see how the leaves are falling off.
Yeah, yeah.
It's because the cold got to them.
Aw.
But what I'm going to do is when these finish drying out up here, I'm going to put, I have a glass jar that's a really tall glass jar that's filled with shells and other things and rocks and stuff I've collected over the years. And I put, every time he brings home flowers and they dry out, I put all the petals in the top of the jar.
Some video for somebody making fun of the Tesla car.
Oh, it's about the Tesla car?
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
that's what do you call it? Cybertruck car.
Oh,
Gets stuck in the snow.
oh, it got snuck in. Ah.
And they sing it. You know that song that plays like that maritime song thing, sing.
I think.
Da, 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 da,
Yeah, that one. Oh, that one.
Yeah, they use that song in that video clip. You need to hear that.
I'll have to watch it after the live.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll leave it be so you
That maritime song, I can imagine what that is making.
Terrible fabric. Oh.
It's sewn together, you guys.
Oh, it's so pretty, Katie.
Back to, yeah, here we go.
I love it.
Hey, Laura, good to see you. She says, hi, Katie, Becca, and friends. Sorry I'm so late. My husband and I went to brunch with friends that went into a lovely afternoon. No one's ever late. Let me see here. And yeah, we got, hey, Laura, try to vote on the poll, please, because at night, in about 10 minutes, I'll give the answer.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's really colorful, isn't it?
It is. I love it.
And this is all from scrap pieces of batiks. Even the white is batik. Happy for your sewing studio. Denise says, happy for your sewing studio. Wait, what? and then sad. Lori says, that is so pretty. Jean says, beautiful. Judy says, I like that, Katie. Laura says, I love that, Katie. Denise, I don't understand about the sad part. Dubravka says, beautiful. Denise says, the trees had to go. Oh, someone was cutting trees down for their studio.
Oh,
I must have missed part of the conversation.
it's easy to do when
Katie, I
you're.
asked my husband about the poll and he advised me how to vote, says Laura. I suppose he knows the answer then. If anyone watched some of what was going on over here, they already know the answer. Jean says, you can straight line quilt it yourself, Katie, colorful and scrappy. Yeah, I was deciding on whether I want to, so I'll hold it up while I'm talking about it. I was trying to decide if I want to do straight line straight line diagonals in two different directions, or do I want to do vertical and horizontal straight lines? But maybe before I do that, go through here and outline each of the stars. I don't know. That's a really good question, because I would like the stars to stand out a little bit. Judy says, Denise, they were causing problems with the retaining wall. Oh, okay. And hi, Jean. Jean says, yeah, I already read that. And then Laura says, Katie, my husband is pretty smart. Your husband answered a question the other day for you, and I was surprised he knew the answer. Hello, Lynn. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Lynn from Soft Squares is in here. Becca, I enjoyed your QuiltCon video, says Laura.
Thank you.
Let's make a mess. I'm going to start ripping this paper off of here.
Where's my starch?
Hey, Lynn, never mind. I'll call you tomorrow. No, I'll call you Monday. It's the weekend. I forgot it's the weekend. Never mind. I'll call you on Monday. Oh, the smaller, these courthouse stairs are going to be fun pulling out.
Thank you.
Because
You're welcome.
either day is fine. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you were busy on Sunday or not. I sometimes I forget myself and forget the weekend is not a day of business for people.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
So I asked a question earlier. Did you see anything interesting at QuiltCon?
Oh, you did. Gosh. Honestly, I don't think so. I mean, nothing that was like, oh, like quilt wise or people like I don't
Well,
give me
quilt
some
wise or
context.
industry wise? How about industry wise? I mean, did you see any new something industry wise?
Well, I don't know about new because I don't know if people like I feel like some of the stuff people have known about before I did. So I did find for and I'll show it to you actually. So I don't have the tape here with me, so I'm using because I had to buy another roll. I don't know where mine went, so I'm using masking tape. But I found a hack for EPP. So when you're doing the flat back stitch, by the way, I am teaching EPP over Zoom for anybody that wants to learn. 2 weeks from today, you can sign up for the workshop on my website. And Katie, if you message me, I'll get you a code so you can join that for free if you'd like.
I would love to because I don't know how to EPP.
EPP. So
Uh,
I'm going over everything in that class. I'm going to talk to you about all the notions that I use, why I use them. I am going to show you how to do a whip stitch, which is the traditional way to join your pieces. I'm going to show you how to do a slightly elevated whip stitch, which will help hide your threads. And I'm also going to show you how to do a flat back stitch, which is what I have going on here that completely hides your threads. And as you can see from the front of this, you cannot see the stitching anywhere. And so that gives you a much more polished, finished project when it's all done. And one of the things that I learned about at QuiltCon was how to use tape to do your flat back piecing. So you don't need sew tights, you don't need Wonderclip, you don't need all these extra things. You just need a piece of painter's tape. So really excited about that. That was the one thing that I walked away from and I was like, oh, mind blown.
so, what was I going to say?
I don't know.
With the EPP, I'm doing it's Sherry's baby. She's doing the Alice's Wonderland so long.
Uh-huh.
And so she asked me to collab with her on it.
Mm-hmm.
And this book is a skill builder, just like the 1,000 block that I was doing. Only I skipped the whole section of applique because I don't know how to applique.
Mm-hmm.
And I have eventually started adding some paper piecing in there because I know how to do that. But anyway, I'm going somewhere with this. In the Alice in Wonderland, there's curves in there that I don't know how to do. There's EPP that I don't know how to do. What's the other one? There's another one. Applique sitting in there too. So it's like, oh my God, I don't know how to do any of those.
I have a ton of hexagons. I am almost finally finished sewing all the hexagons, and I'm getting to the point where I'm going to start joining them very soon.
Oh,
I have got
wonderful.
a huge pile of them over here. If you would like, I'm happy to go get them and show them to you.
Yes, please.
Okay, let me just
It'll
finish
be a real
pressing and
treat for
organizing these
everybody.
blocks.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. I'm putting all these in order so that I can just pick up and sew this last piece onto each of the blocks. And then after I do this, I'll starch all of them so they feel really good. I'll take the time to square them up to make sure they're all the same size. And then I'll sew them together into the final quilt. So I'm really close to having this done. It should be pieced by the end of the weekend.
Oh, that's cool. So
Yeah.
while Becca's doing that, we got 3 minutes left until I reveal the answer to the question. So make sure if you haven't written the question, first of all, make sure you vote it. Secondly, make sure you write this question down so that when I give the answer, you can document it because you're going to need it for the form if you want to be part of the giveaway that I will be doing on the first Thursday in May. Why can't I see the, oh, I already did it. Never mind. So just so you know what's going on, Becca, I am doing a question every day of March and April. And the questions will be about Greenland and about me and Nikolai.
Yeah, I heard.
And then I'm going to get on the first Thursday in May, I'm going to give two $50 gift cards away and two $25 gift cards away.
Wow. That's pretty generous.
Hmm? I like paying it forward, as you know.
Yep.
It's just a way of saying thank you back, you know, because my channel has really grown a lot.
Yeah, that's great.
We just hit another milestone the other day.
What was the milestone?
Well, I've had 2 milestones in less than a month.
Okay,
The first one was I hit 20,000.
good.
And then I had a 300,000 views. And then 4 days later, we hit 350. No, 3,000. Oh my God. 300,000 I need to write it so I can read it. There's a bunch of zeros in this. 350,000 now, something like that.
Cool.
That was 2 days ago. So I got another email from YouTube. So it's doing pretty good.
Good. That's great. All right, I have got all of my blocks stacked and ready to sew. So I'm going to go grab those sexies and I'll show you.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, there are so many. Just heads up.
Yep.
There's a ton.
Laura, while you're doing that, Laura says, does anyone have a suggestion on how I can use 23 vintage hexagon blocks that are flower garden style to join them to make a quilt? They were my husband's grandma. Should I get vintage fabric?
I don't think you need to get vintage fabric.
I don't think so either. And then Denise says, Ian gave a wonderful slideshow of quilts on his live last week. He didn't rush through them. That's awesome. Wow.
This broke.
Wow.
Okay, so heads up. Tools on chains do not work for me because they break. The chain just broke. Throw that away.
Oh, wow, it did a broke block.
Yeah. It gets caught on the desk and just snaps right off. All right. Let's see here. Try and clean up my messes. Sour Patch Kids for my daughter.
How's your daughter doing?
Good. All right, I'm just gonna pull them all out and go through them one at a time. There's a ton. Like,
Are those the ones that people were gifting you?
these are the ones that people have sent to me. Some of them pieced them themselves, but most of them I have sewn together. Let's count how many I have, because I have no idea right now. Oh, I left a needle in here. That's great. Awesome. I need a pin cushion. I don't have one.
Is hexagons the only style of EPP?
No, that lion that I was doing is EPP.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do a lot of things with EPP. All right, so here's one. Oh, this one needs to be finished. I've got 2 needles in there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is a stack of 10. Actually, that one wasn't counted. So this is a stack of 10. And then I'll lay out 10 more. 1, 2. Oh, I'm underneath here this way. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I'm going to put these on the thing so I can show them. 4, 5. There's 5 more. And here's another 5.
That's gonna be
1,
so colorful.
2, yep. 3, 4, 5. I'm going to put them in stacks of 10.
Laura says the blocks were made circa 1930 to 1940. The papers were newspaper and church bulletins. They are 1 inch and measure 13 inches at the widest. She's talking about the ones on whether to use vintage or just regular. That's pretty.
Yeah, it was a little washed out from the camera, so I wanted to bring it in closer.
Anyone have an answer for Laura? Laura says, Becca, those are beautiful. It's funny how that 4-letter word, hand and sewing, became a huge part of our life.
Yep.
And then Cindy says, greetings all. Hello, Cindy. She says, Laura, what an amazing treasure you have. Please consider doing a search on your YouTube for Hexagon quilts. The last homely house with Kate would be super resource, along with Stitch with Rachel, in love. And then Rippet says, in love with that little red machine. She's talking about, oh, look at those hearts. Oh, that is super cute. You should probably put that one right smack dab in the middle.
Well, the problem is I don't know where the middle's going to be. It's just going to, like, I'm just sewing them together. I don't think I'm going to be able to plan this out. I would need a huge design board. This quilt's going to be pretty big.
And then Denise says, cream or tea dyed look. I don't have an answer for Laura because I don't know. Because I don't know what grandma's garden's supposed to look like.
This is a grandma's flower garden is basically these, right? Except the only difference is if you could picture another round of color around this. So a flower in a grandma's flower garden is made up of hexagons. You have one in the middle, and then you have 6, and then the next row, whatever that is, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Oh,
8, 9,
gotcha.
10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17. I thought it would be 18. And then you stitch those together. You can stitch them together like right next to each other, just like this, or you can applique them onto other blocks, whatever works for you.
I didn't realize that's what that was.
Yep.
See, goes to show you what I know.
Oh, you're fine.
That's why I don't consider myself, that's why I still say I'm a beginner quilter, because there's still skills I need to learn. Laura says, Cindy, I've been doing EPP for years. My hubby and I found these blocks in a box that was his grandma's. I just want to do them justice.
I think having them in a quilt will do them justice. I don't think it has to be a certain way. Just having it finished is
Yep.
enough, like that, having it finished and done. I mean, I would try to match the color of the fabric. I would, if she's using a lot of vintage colors, I wouldn't put it with bright pink or something like that, but it doesn't have to be vintage fabric. It can be modern fabric, just a neutral that'll work with them. Muslin would work. Yep.
And then Cindy says, oh, you will bring them to life, Laura. So glad you are experienced. And then Laura says to Becca, yes, Becca, sometimes a green color is used to represent the garden path. At least that is what I've heard. I could be wrong.
No, that's what I've heard too. Oh, can you believe I still have more to show you?
Oh, the one with the, some of them are really, look at how some of them stand out more than others. You're
Yep.
going to have fun putting them together. You might be able to rotate them in between all this. My goodness, they're gorgeous.
This one was pieced by somebody, like they sewed it together for me. So that one's cute. She did a really good job like laying that out.
Wow.
All right. There's that. And then I have this one. I love that one.
Is that
And
one
then
down on, I don't know if that'll be on your right or your left bottom, but is that petite down there?
here, yes.
Oh, look at that. Someone really did some fussy cutting.
They sure did. And I got these two as well. And then I started this is just one I'm doing. Like this is one that I'm just sewing together. I can show you. This is just Hexagon's using a mini charm pack. And it's
Uh-huh.
just going to be very scrappy when it's all together.
It's going to be pretty, Becca.
Yeah. So
It
that's the one
already
I'm
looks
doing on
pretty.
this. Thanks. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Let's count how many hexagons I have. These are 3. This is a pile of 4. Everything else is a pile of 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 104, plus I've probably got about 20 or 30 more that I have to sew together. So I have almost 100, probably about 125 hexagons that I can sew together and do a
Not
quilt.
gonna make a very big quilt.
No, it's not.
No.
But I don't care how
Because
big it
you'll
is.
pain. That'd be really pain.
The
So
problem
when you-
is, go ahead.
So when you get them all sewn together, then what are you going to do with it?
I don't know. I don't know. Laura said, thank you for saying that. I've been agonizing over it for weeks. Maybe just completing the project is what I need to honor her memory. Yes, I
Yes.
agree.
Me too.
Get it done. So, but yeah, those are, this one's not finished, so I need to take that one out and finish sewing it. I'm doing these in between, and so I've been toying with the idea. I really like these, but here's the problem that I have, right? If I put these together, everybody's tastes are so vastly different. So if I start puzzling them together like this, right? Then I am a little worried. Like, I don't know, I kind of like it, but I'm also wondering if I should take the time to put a negative space around each one. What do you
I
think?
wouldn't.
You like them this way, all
I like
scrappy?
it all scrappy.
Just make sure that I'm getting high contrast when I'm touching,
Yep.
huh?
Yeah. Do contrast and hook them together like that and make it scrappy. That's what I would do.
I just want to make sure that I've got the depth. Oh, wow, that looks so cute.
That looks great.
I love the lobster.
I just want to make sure that I'm getting the hexagon shape, like the flower to pop.
Hey, Shelby. And hi, Patty. Welcome, welcome. Becca, that quilt is going to be spectacular, says Laura.
Yes, it will.
And then Laura says, such a labor of love. Shelby says, happy Saturday, everyone. Just dropping by to say hello for a few minutes. Denise says, hi. Oh, saying hi to my bot. And Laura says, hi, Shelby. And everybody's saying hi to each other.
2 stacks of
They're
50.
cool,
Here's
Becca.
Here's the thing, though. Are you ready for this?
Sure.
Dun, dun, dun. Ready for it? I'm not sewing them together.
You're not.
Who's sewing them?
My mom is.
Your mom.
That's cool.
So I'm sewing all the hexies together. I will see her next month when we go to the lake, and I'm giving them to her, and she's going to just put them all together.
That's
She's
awesome.
another one who didn't want a hand sew.
Oh, she loves it. So my job is to get all of these done, all of them sewn together by April. And so that, to me, that's going to be really special because I will have worked on it. My hands will have touched it. Subscribers from all around the world will have touched it because they basted them and some of them sewed them together. And my mom will put it all together into the quilt. And then when it's done, I'll quilt it.
That's awesome,
Yes.
Becca.
Yes, she
All
does.
that labor of love, oh my goodness, it's going to make it super special. I hope your mom's doing good.
Oh,
Tell
I'm
her I
ready to go
said
eat.
hi when you see her again.
I will. Katie, I think I'm going to get off here and go eat dinner. I'm hungry.
Okay, do you want an answer to this question before you
Sure.
shoot
Sure.
out of here? All right, let's talk
Absolutely.
about that question. Shelby, I hope you voted on the poll because it has to do with the giveaway at the first Thursday in May. All right, so let's talk about the question again. What is the official name of the Greenland? What is the official name of Greenland in the local language, which is Greenlandic? Option one was Groenlandia, which 25% voted on out of, how many votes do I have? 55 votes. Galasset Nunat, 47% voted. Nunat Denmark, 24% voted. And 4% voted on Galasset Cermek. The answer is Galasset Nunat. That is the correct answer, which has the highest votes on it. And
Cool.
that, make sure you write that answer down for it because this is question number 3.
All right, Katie, it's been real. It's been
Thank you
fun.
for coming.
It's even been real fun.
I'll send you the information about what we talked about.
Sounds good.
And yeah, and then we'll, yeah, I think you'll like this better, I think.
Okay.
And it's only one instead of a zillion of them.
Oh, goodness, I'm tired. I'm going to go eat and take a nap.
All right, thank you for coming.
Bye, Katie.
Bye. Say bye, everyone. All right. Let me see what time. Do y'all want to continue to stay or y'all ready to get off? Let me know. Because I was just going to keep on ripping this out unless y'all find this boring. Let me know if you want to stay or you want, let me know if you want to stay. Because I know that Zaza's not going live, so there's no hurry for me to get off the live. Is a form available to fill out as you go? I will put one up on Monday, Cindy, and then you'll be able to do it. And I'll post the link in my community tab and also over on my Facebook Greenland Quilter group so that those of you who use Facebook can do it there, you know, download it or yes, sign up. You know how it works with Google Forms. When you click on the link, it takes you to Google Forms. Do whatever you like, Katie says. Judy, can I see the front? Yes. All right, I'll stay. I just didn't want you to be bored because I'm ripping out. I can stop ripping out paper though and sew on my Katie's. Let's do this. Do you want me to keep tearing the paper off the back of this, my star climber, or would you rather me sew some of my 4-patch blocks together for Katie's creative chaos and we play together by y'all helping me choose which block to put where? Which would you like to do? Andrew says I need to go for a fix supper. I have a hungry man here. And they're saying pretty, that looks great. Love the colors. Yep, it's all sewn together. Because I can start working on Kate. We can do some more 9-patch blocks with Katie's Creative Chaos if you'd rather do that. Let me know what you would rather do. Here, let me they're saying gorgeous, very pretty. 4-patch. Okay, yeah, because I was thinking we could also do that and then y'all can participate by helping me because we've done this before and y'all have enjoyed it a lot. Because Katie's Creative Chaos is not just done by me, but all of y'all been helping. So let's do that. And I'm gonna pin this back up here. All right, let's have some fun. Okay. Wonder what everyone's working on today. Yeah, what is everyone working on? Shelby says, I haven't had time to watch your vids with Sean, so it's great to see your star climber. Uh-oh, it fell off the. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Um, Whatever you do is okay, says Deanna to her. YouTube would be a great classroom lesson. Yeah, it would. 4 patch. Okay. So I'm gonna set my hourglasses aside. Let me see how many I've got made so far. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's enough for one right there. Well, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So yeah, there's enough for 2 of those 4 patch or 9 patch blocks. So we're going to set them aside because I need to make some more of these. All right, let's see what we can play with here. I'll move my mouse over here, get everything kind of out of the way. All right, let's see what we can play with here. This. All right, let me see here. I'm gonna get the first part of it started. I'm looking for let's see what I can find. I need see, do I like that one or not? Let's see what it looks like in the camera. Okay, then we can do let's do our little germ blocks because that's what they look like. I don't know if I like those or not right there. I need to make another sofa runner to protect my leather couch from my lab, says Judy. Putting on my last border of my grandma's quilt of valor, says Chris. Shelby says she's trying to finish her last 5 blocks from Socialites 2 before she starts on this year's Socialites. Hey, you want to see my Socialite blocks for this year, Shelby? Judy says, I'm working on scraps, just making 4 patch blocks. Cindy says, wonder what everyone, okay, so everybody's there. All right, or I'm there now. And then Cindy says, nice plans, everyone. Judy, Shelby, Vicky, Chris, please thank your grandson for his service. Let's see what we can do here. I'm looking through here one more time before I think I want to change these out. And I think I'm going to put this here and this one down here. And I kind of like that better. No. But what about this? Let me see here. Thought I had some more of that purple. What do y'all think so far with this? Cindy says, I'm also crocheting, Laura, for Project Linus. Reminds me of Halloween. I like it. Cindy says, pretty. And then I'm trying to find something here. We already have yellow in here. We already got pink in here, but we haven't put any red in here. So let's see what we can do with these two and see if that's too strong. Y'all like this one? I don't know. It's kind of not spilling out to me. Let me see something real quick. What about if I did this? And no. Hi, Chloe. There is a huge need, and they really help the families through difficult times. Yes, they do. The other one I was thinking of doing, let me put this other one on top, you guys. Although I think it's gonna just make too much orange in here because I have a light orange here and here. But let's look at this anyway. See what y'all think about this one. But I think it's probably gonna put too much orange in here. Do y'all like this better? I'll give you, let me, wait a minute. All I did was put this on top of the one that was already here. Do you like this? So this will be not, so in the chat, let me take this off again. In the chat, do you like the first way? So put 1, or do you like 2? Put number 2. Which one do you like? One or 2? And I'll take one off just so you can see. One or 2? That is right next to that. Chris says 1. Cheryl says 1. Cindy says 1. Chloe says 2. Luann says 1. Says 1, 2, 3, 4 to 1. 4 for 1, 2, 1 for 2. And hey, Andy, saying hi before I go drive home. Okay, sweetie, drive safe. Judy says 1. Dubrovka says 2. Shelby says 1. Laura says 1. It looks like the ones have it. Okay. All right, let me move these. So we'll leave that one for the way y'all were talking. Let me get my design board because I still have some to sew over here too. All right, so what I'm going to do is just lay them on top of these ones that we already decided upon. All right, let's start on the next one. All right. Denise says simple quilts would be faster than knit or crochet if you have a need for lots of blankets on a short time. You'd be surprised, Denise, how many people can make a blanket for a kid in short order. Some people crochet really fast. Hello, Branka. How are you? It's been a while since I've seen you. All right, let's start this next set. Now I'm going to be spreading out blocks here for a minute. Because some of them I only have one of, and the ones that I only have one of is probably going to end up in a mixed match block, which is okay. Yeah, we need to work on that. Do you want to do that on a live after I fix some of it? Or do you want to leave it? I want to fix it's what I want to do. Man, I have a lot of pieces here. Okay, let me see here. How do I want to start this next one? Let's play with, I'm going to start out this block with these two as corners. So let me set some of this stuff aside. Okay, so well, let's do this one. And we're going to do this one. And then we'll work out from there. Okay. Let me see what I can put right here. Let me see what this looks like first. Hey, can you, do you have any of these left or did you eat them all?
You do it.
Half of them.
There. Problem solved.
Thank you, honey.
Yeah.
I'm just having decision issues right this minute, so hang with me, you guys. I'll figure it out in just a minute. Let's see here. I thought I had some more polka dots. I have those. There should be another one like this. Might have already used it. Okay, so that means this is the Lone Ranger, looks like. Let me go through here one more time and look. Because if it's the Lone Ranger, I'm going to set that one aside. Oh, here's the Lone Ranger. Here's the other one. Okay. All right. No, I think I'm going to leave it like that. Turn this one around. See what we're looking at now. Okay. Now then. Hey, Delia, how are you? Hey, Jaja. Hi, Chloe. Oh, that looks good like that. Y'all like this one? Let me know what you think of this one. Julia says, doing great. And yourself? I'm doing good. Now that my honey's home, I'm really good. And Jaja says, my little Cricot iron went out. So annoying. I loved it. Or is that Cricket? Sorry. I should have said Cricket. Hey, Vicky. Y'all like this one? Zaza's in here? Or is it Jaja? I see Jaja, but I didn't see Zaza. Uh-oh, I don't think. Oh, Cindy wants to know how many design boards do I have? I have 4 of the big ones, and I only have 2 of the little ones. And then any other small, oddball size ones you see me running around with, I made those. They don't have any of the fancy stuff around the edges because I used cardboard and glued the batting to it. So the ones that I actually bought, I have 4 big ones and 2 small ones. And that was a long time ago when I bought them. They're at least 6 or 7 years old now. It was when they were cheap, and now they're not cheap anymore. Denise, I like your answer about you could put 2 pieces of fabric together, right sides together, and make it. Yes, you could. That's actually a, yeah, you have that right. Maybe change the 3rd top to wait. Jean says maybe change the 3rd top and 7 bottom to light. You mean these 2 right here? Yeah, because there's a lot of, I see what you're saying. All right, hold on. Let's try. Let's take these 2. I'm just gonna not here's all right, watch everyone. This is how I had it done, and Jean mentioned about this one and this one. Now let me put this, I'm gonna put one over the top of here, and then we'll vote. Do you, so wait a minute, let me, this will be 1. This way is 1. And this way is 2. Which do you like better? Or it's not, still not dark enough? Let me find some more. Hang on a minute. I'll add 1 more to make 3. All right, let's do this one. We can do, this is 3. Okay, so this was 1. This was 2. And this one's 3. Which do you like best? Jaja's saying 2. Delia says 2. Jean says 2. Cheryl says 2. Let me take these off right here so you can see 2. Cynthia says 2. Looks like 2's has got it. All right. Anyone else before I decide? Vicky says 2. Cheryl still 2. Cynthia 2. Okay. All right then. So we'll take the turquoise off, and this is what we'll put on the design board.
I take number 3.
Of course you would.
Didn't see what kind of projection.
I know you didn't. That's why I just laughed when you said that. Because you didn't see the other way, Okay. Let's make another one. I think this is a Lone Ranger right there. Oh, we have 4 of those. 2 of these. 4 of these. Pinks. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. And 2 of those. Okay. Let's see what we can do with this. These are the Lone Rangers. Let's work with these four first. So let's put these like this. And we'll take these and put them like this. Laura says, sorry if I missed anyone. Hello to all that I missed. What do y'all think about this one? Hey, Patricia, it's good to see you. What do y'all think about this one? I bet this one's going to bug everybody. Jean says looks okay. Cynthia likes it. Yeah, it is brighter, but what about can you turn the center one so that the turquoise is in the same path of the corners? Problem is we got an alignment problem right here, but I could turn this like this and turn this one like this. And then you got this going on, but you also have this going on. Do y'all like that better that way? Although there's Jean says that looks better. The blue and the black add order, and I'm not sure that's what you're going for. No, I want this and this. I do want that going on. Julia says, I like that. And this is actually navy blue. It looks black under the camera. And this is turquoise. Anyone else? Laura says she likes it. Shelby says, gotcha. John or Jean says, do you have another turquoise for the middle? I have this color turquoise. Wait a minute. I have this color turquoise, but it's a real light one. That really, that should not even, no, that doesn't work. Hold on a minute. Let me see if I can find something different for the middle. I'll leave this here while I look for something else. That's wrong. Could bust it up by doing this. That's too light. Okay. It looks okay. Stick with the orange, says Jean. The orange makes the other orange around it pop, in my opinion, says Delia. Okay. So everybody's happy with this one then? All right, go ahead and put this one on the design board. Okay, let me see here. We have several of these. But we also have, I think there's only one of these. So this is another Lone Ranger deal. And this one's also a Lone Ranger. Jean says, oops, too late. Sorry, it looks good. It's okay. And hello, Bonnie. Welcome, welcome. She says, hi, Katie. Hi, Nico. Hi, everyone late to the party. Haven't been feeling well, and I love this block. I hope you get to feeling better. Uh-oh, and I missed what Jean said before I moved the block. Sorry. I hope you feel better. All right, let's play with these a little bit. These are going to be a pain, I think. So let's do this. We'll put one down here. I said I had a Lone Ranger, so I could put this like this. Then I could do this one this way and this one this way. There's going to be a lot of pink in this one. We already used, nope, we haven't used this color yet. This one's going to have lots of pink in it. These all are going to be interesting because when I start sewing them into the quilt top, you know, putting them all together, this is all going to blend together and look super scrappy, which is my goal anyway. What do y'all think about this one? Bonnie says she likes that one. Looks good, but can you try the four dark blue? You mean these ones? Because there's only 2 of this one and 2 of this one. Where do you want me to try them at, Jean? This way? Or on the corners? She says no, 2, 4, 6, and 7. Okay. Okay, so 2, 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Judy says no, to the corners. All right, and then we'll do the one that Judy mentioned too, to the corner. So we'll put this on the corners again, so you can have a look at it. Rotate 6. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Judy's like, no. It's okay. All right, let me do what I had before. Okay, so we had that was a strong no. All right, I changed it, but before, ooh, that's an interesting effect. Look, you guys, put it Jean's way. Two, 4, 6, and 7. So it's 2, 4, 6. Wait, what? 2 and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 6 and 7. That's down here. Rotate 6. Now I'm all right. Let's see. Stop. That's kind of cool too, says Judy. I kind of like, wait, I kind of like the dark diagonal. Yeah, this is interesting right here. I like that one too. Becky says she like, hey, Becky, it's good to see you. Maybe before you do that, try the dark in the, all right. Maybe before you do that, try the dark in the corners. Yeah, I already tried the dark in the corners. We like that, says Judy. So y'all like this better. Okay. That I do like this dark diagonal going on. That works pretty good. So let me slip this out from underneath here. All right. So the rest of these I'm going to set aside for right now because I'm going to start sewing these 9 patch blocks together because I need to make sure I need to get them sewn together. Yes, leave it like that. Okay, gotcha. So we're going to go ahead and sew this one together and I'm going to start sewing the other ones together. Okay. And before I start, I got to get more in my cup. There's 2 different size blocks here. This one has 2 already attached. This is 1 block, 2 blocks. Can you count all except this one? Can you count for me and write it down? I need to know how many of these big blocks I have and how many of these small blocks I have. Give me the numbers. So there's already 2 big ones there. And this, yeah, there's several big blocks. They're just not sewn together like that one is. And I'll bring it my cup bill.
That's a huge task, you know. I'm here to recuperate from my vacation.
And I'm already sending you to work.
Yeah, unfair.
Spousal abuse.
Yeah.
Of course, she's going to come over there and interfere and keep you from doing it. This needy butt.
Oh, girl. This.
I have paper right here, honey.
All right,
Just put it right there. See?
I got it.
Okay. All right, let's get this sewn together. Need a pen or pencil? Here. There you go. Poor Nico can't rest. Katie's putting to work already.
Yeah.
and sometimes it helps when you have a partner in crime. You know what I mean? So I'll go ahead and start sewing these. All right, we need to see what we can talk about while I'm doing this, so we don't have so much silence in the chat. All right, what's y'all's plan for? Well, I know. What did everybody have for dinner tonight? And then I'll tell you what me and Nikolai had tonight, because I managed to get dinner made before a live for a change. Didn't I, baby?
Yeah.
Oh, and I didn't take, what did we decide we were eating tomorrow?
We have.
I need to take those two roasts out, honey, so that I can put it in the crock pot tomorrow. I'll get up early in the morning and put them in the crock pot and then go back to bed. Bonnie says nothing. Uh-oh. Is it too early for you to have dinner? Delia says hamburger, salad, and applesauce. That's an interesting combination, applesauce. Jaja says not dinner time here yet, but I made stuff for burritos.
Oh, great.
Uh-oh. 9 big ones and 6 little ones. Okay. Judy says hamburgers and hash browns. That sounds yummy too. Becky says I ate at a bar and grill today for a benefit. Good old deep fried junk was delicious.
How's Laura?
Nikolai wants to know how Laura's doing.
Last time she wasn't very good.
Yeah, Nikolai said last time he was home, Laura wasn't doing good, so he's asking how Laura is doing. And Laura's, let's see, Laura says, Delia, that sounds good. I've been craving a good hamburger. And then Bonnie says, nope, I just haven't felt like eating. Uh-oh. And then Linda says, we went to Culver's for hamburgers and hit Target on the way home. Had to get more vegetable treats for my dog because of his allergies. And then Laura says, it's too early for dinner here, but now I'm super hungry. Bonnie says bar burgers are usually the best. And Laura said to answer your question, honey, she's doing well. Anyone else gonna want to answer what you had for dinner tonight or didn't have for dinner yet? I want to make this upcoming week, I'm going to take time out of my unusually busy schedule because I want to make some fresh bread. I also want to make homemade biscuits. I'm in the mood for some homemade biscuits. Laura says, Linda, I love Culver's cheese curds. I've never had cheese curds. Cynthia says, I'll take some too, Katie. You want to know what we had for dinner? In fact, we have a midnight snack waiting on us because we didn't eat it all. Hey, Ace Florida, how are you? Any of you who are channel creators, don't forget to share your channel by typing exclamation selfie. Linda says, Laura, I've never had cheese curds, but their onion rings were great tonight. And then Cynthia says, yep. So when we went to the store yesterday, the meat department had special cut steaks sitting in where they would and someone there to package them. So they had 4 different types of, or was it 4 different types of steaks or 5, honey? He's got his headphones on again. I think it was 5 different kinds of steaks. So they had a regular ribeye, a premium ribeye, an American ribeye, and something called entrecote, which to me looks like New York strip. They actually had American beef in there last night. So we bought 2 premium ribeye steaks, and then we turned around and bought 2 of the American ribeyes, but they were smaller. So we bought 2 of those. Then when I got home, I took the 2 American ribeyes and I put them in a teriyaki marinade, kikkoman marinade. And then I took and seasoned the other 2 ribeyes with garlic salt mixture. So the 2 with the garlic salt mixture got put in a plastic bag by themselves. And the 2 that I put in the marinade was in a bag by themselves. And I put them in the refrigerator. So overnight, they both were in different, being done different. So today I grilled the steaks on the grill. Me and Nikolai did. And I also put in the oven baking potatoes to bake. And we had ribeye steaks with baked potatoes. And let me tell you what, the marinade was yummy on the, from where I had marinated the 2 ribeyes. And then on the other 2 ribeyes, the garlic seasoning I put on them, they were delish. So we still have some steak left over to snack on. Something's wrong. I turned that wrong. Let's see. Dubrovka said chicken wings, Brussels sprouts, bok choy salad, and rice. Ooh, that sounds yummy. And then Laura says, Linda, I grew up in Midwell. Cheese curds are a way of life. You have to try them. Delia says there's nothing like a good steak. You got that right. And they were about this thick. Okay, let's get this third piece on here. Ace Florida said, I put some flyers in my downtown NC in the last, I put flyers in my downtown NC in the last 2 days. What kind of flyers did you put out? And then Linda says, you definitely should. I've never had cheese curds, so next time I come to the States, maybe I should try them. And while we're in Denmark, I'm gonna make sure we eat at some specialty restaurant, because we usually do eat one time, at least once, at something special, so that I can try something different. Their dessert, usually it's the desserts I want to try. It's about my YouTube channel. Oh, cool. Katie, do you grill outside or inside? Outside. I don't care that there's snow on the ground. I go outside and grill. I'm one of these people that grills year round, because I love cooking on the grill. Laura says, I think we may have seafood Alfredo tonight. Yummy. You know, I'm thinking about, I bought me some fresh made gnocchi, and sometime this week we're going to have gnocchi too. The cost of ground beef is ridiculous right now. We can get crab and shrimp for a lot less. Yeah, see, we were just having this discussion because I was talking about buying meat for my son. Cynthia says, same here. So tomorrow I'm going to make a slow cooked roast in the crock pot, and I put I like to take brown sauce powder and sprinkle it all over the roast along with garlic seasoning, and then I put a certain amount of water into the crock pot, which compensates for the brown sauce powder I use, and I slow cook it for several hours, and you end up with the most delicious tender roast beef, along with you get a sauce that's just yum. And sometimes I might even modify the sauce by taking it out of the crock pot, and then saute some onions and shallots and mushrooms, and then pour that liquid from the crock pot into that and cook it down a little bit, and then serve it. And I usually either serve it with rice or potatoes. Katie, lurking without my keyboard is hard on your lives. I want to join in the fun, says Nina. Yeah, you come on. Delia says, my cousins in Florida have been enjoying lobster. And then Laura says, yeah, okay, we caught up there. It's crazy that you're getting seafood for cheaper than beef and stuff. I can tell you seafood's a lot cheaper over here than I've ever seen it, compared to what it costs in Florida to eat seafood. But I have never eaten lobster either. Every time I look at the price of lobster, I'm like, oh, never mind. I don't want to waste. My problem is I'm afraid to try it and waste $30 and discover I don't like it. I need to eat with someone who orders their own because they like lobster and let me take a couple bites. Because I absolutely don't want to pay that kind of price and discover I hate it. That would ruin my day. Laura says, hi, Ace Florida. I'm sorry I don't remember your name. I think I'm losing it. I don't think Ace Florida has told us what his or her name is. I think I've asked before, but I don't remember getting an answer. Katie, lobster is amazing. I know, but you can tell me that, and then, but I need to be where I can actually take little bites and try it. I don't want to spend the money and then discover it's not amazing. Lots of melted butter on lobster, says Delia. Y'all are experts on that, I see. I love shrimp scampi more than I like fried shrimp. Ace Florida says the only place that has lobster is in Maine. Hi, Andy. Nice to meet you. Finally know what your name is. Laura says, Delia, my daughter asked me once how to make everything taste better. I told her just add extra butter. Butter is my go-to everything. I've even learned how to make ghee from butter. Dungeness crab is better than lobster, says Shelby. What is Dungeness crab? Laura says, Ace, I love crab cakes. And the best I ever had was in Washington, D.C. And then Dubrovka says, we like salmon better than lobster for us. I love salmon, man. And then Delia says in Key West, it's blue crabs or stone crabs. Oh. The jury is still out with me on crabs. I've tried crab legs and I don't see why people are so impressed by them. It takes a lot of work to eat them. And by the time they get cold, I've lost my appetite because I don't like eating seafood cold. My channel is about traveling videos, says Andy. You should come to Greenland sometime, Andy. Laura says, Dubrovka, I love seafood, but I'm not a huge fan of salmon. A variety, let's see. A variety of crab that is from Dungeness area in Western Washington. It's also raised in California, but their origin is better. Dubrovka says crab legs and lobster are so expensive and too much work to eat it. And then Laura says, Delia, my BFF and I took a trip to Key West and we had crab every night we were there. The taste of them is incredible. And then Andy says, hey there, Shelby. And Shelby says, snow crab legs or king crab legs, they taste different. The ones I had were in Florida, so I wouldn't know what the difference is. I've had crab legs here too, though. We have northern Atlantic crabs. But I don't know what, honey, baby. Shelby says she loves salmon too. I know I do. I didn't to start with, but that was because someone ruined it for me. But then Torben proved to me that I would like it if he cooked it the way it's supposed to be cooked. And now I've been experimenting with salmon. Think I'm gonna thaw out some cod this probably at the beginning of this coming week and make me some fried cod fillets. Deep fry them because I found me some panko crumbs, real panko crumbs, and I think I'm going to roll them in it. Not a salmon fan, as I said, but I absolutely love crab and lobster. I don't care how much work it is, it's worth it. What other kinds of seafood do you guys like? I mean, I'm kind of selective. I like cod, salmon, shrimp, oh crap. When I'm in the United States, there's a redfish I like. I'll think of it eventually. But also in the United States, so there's several freshwater fish I like. But I also like halibut, flounder. Katie, I love seafood in general. I love cod and haddock. I've never had haddock, Laura. I enjoy the milder whitefish. I do too. Like with freshwater fish, give me some bass and I'll be happy. I'll eat those all day long. But I used to like catfish, but I've kind of gotten turned off on catfish. And it was probably because of the way they were being handled in Lake City. And I absolutely won't buy seafood in a grocery store that's sitting on ice. No. They can say it was fresh caught, but it wasn't fresh caught. There's no way it could have been because it was probably frozen when it got sent to the store. But when we went fishing with when my mom and dad took us fishing with them and would come back with catfish and perch and brim and bass, my dad would hurry up and just process them, and my mother would freeze them in blocks of water. And so whenever she thawed them out, it was like they'd been caught that day. I never had that experience of tasting it or having fish that tasted like it smells. So when I come across fish that smell bad, I'm not going to eat them. Bonnie says, I don't eat seafood. I don't agree with it. Doesn't agree with me. My dad used to love orange roughy. I've never had that one. And Shelby says rainbow trout, shrimp, squid, octopus, snapper that I was trying to think of. Red snapper. I love red snapper. I've never had fresh tuna before. Growing up, we always had fresh catfish, trout, sunfish, and I grew up along the Mississippi in several creeks that were fished by my family. Yeah, my dad used to take us kids with him and mom, and we would get on St. John's River and go back into the tributary. Oh, no, not called tributaries. It's called something. It's where most people won't go because that's where lots of scary critters also hide. And we would come out of there with tons of fish. But it was also dangerous because you never know, there might have been a moccasin or a rattlesnake hiding back in those areas, but that was their favorite place to fish. What are you doing, babe? There's no privacy even in the bathroom from the dog. Tuna is good on barbecue. Oh, that's interesting. Grocery store, it depends on where it's fished from and where it's being brought from, says Shelby. It's finally warming up. Is the wind still blowing outside? I haven't heard it hitting the house. But earlier today, I could hear it in the bathroom. Oh, well, maybe the floors will catch up now. Because I was thinking about if it doesn't, we could turn the heater on. Run the electric for a little while. Because I don't want to turn the thermostat up because it'll just burn me out of the house. I think we should leave it where it's at. What, Vic? Well, yeah, and there's all these lights on. I didn't even turn the ring light on because I didn't feel like dealing with it with my eyes. I left it off, and it doesn't look like anybody's had trouble seeing me, so.
Who are you? Do I know you?
Well, look, the video looks pretty good.
I don't see you.
I know. But see, the video looks good considering I don't have the ring light on. No, I want the other one, the Mars bar. It's in that one.
You're sewing.
So what's that got to do with anything?
So you're sewing.
I've eaten in front of them. They don't care. At least I don't think they care. Thanks, honey. This is not candy. This is ice cream. I don't like the candy bar, which is crazy, but I like the ice cream. I don't know why I do, but I do. When my son was younger and we were in Clearwater, we caught loads of sheephead in a net. It was illegal back then, and we had a dock party and ate the evidence with our fellow boaters. Aw. Bonnie says, I love the Twix ice cream bars. Oh, I didn't know they have ice cream bars. I'll have to look for them in the States. And Shelby says, oh, I forgot clams, scallops, and mussels. There's only one way I will eat clams, and that's fried clam strips. The other two things, you can forget it. Niece says, surprised you're still on. Nikolai is home. Right now he's gaming. That's how he unwinds as he games. So when he's gaming, I can do lives. I know he wants to take me down to the lake for a walk. But with the weather having been bad the last couple days, we're kind of putting it off. So maybe Monday we can go if the weather's good. And it depends on how bad the snow on the lake looks like. Dodger says, we get free salon from the tribe, but my great uncle used to go on the fishing trips. We used to go on the fishing trips or to get tuna. Oh, got ya. That looks so good. Oh, salmon. Okay. Shelby says we have really good butter clams here. I'm not sure which shellfish it is. I don't know if it's clams or mussels here in Greenland. But they when the tide drops down, when you're out in the middle of nowhere, you'll see them stuck to the sides of rocks and stuff, and that's when they harvest them. But I'm not sure which one they are because in Danish they use it's a Danish word they use, so I don't know what that translates to in English. I didn't know there was so many different kinds of clams. Denise says, I took a whole nap. Something in your voice woke me up. Let's see here. What time is it anyway? Oh, we're doing pretty good. Wait, that says 11:30. Okay. That's not 11:30. That's 11:10. My bad. How many blocks have you arranged? Well, I currently. Oh, how many? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I got 8 to sew. PMW is known for Go Duck Clams Gooey Duck. Hey Rita, how are ya? Bad migraine day. Oh, I hope you get to feeling better soon, Rita. I was wondering why I hadn't seen you tonight. Denise says, good progress. She was starting number 2 when I dozed off. Ah, gotcha. Shelby says, yeah, they are used in fried clam strips and commercially produced clam chowder. Oh, really? I am tired of being poked by pins tonight. Laura says, hi, Rita. I'm sorry for your migraine. I understand completely. Sending lots of good thoughts your way, Rita. All right. We're going to have this first one done here in a minute, and then we'll start on the next one. I'm probably just going to leave it sitting in the machine so I can go ahead and start the next one. Do a little bit of chain sewing. And I need to go through these pins and pull out all the bent ones. It's about time for me. I think it's time for me to buy some new pins. It's been a while since I bought some. Sherry sent me some, and I've been using them too, and I've bent a few of them. And it's because I like using the micro ones, which are very small. How did this all end up down here? Okay, let me see here. What's y'all's plan for tomorrow? It's not about them not being sharp read. I bent them because I use really small pins and they're easy to bend. And once they're bent, they're pretty much toast. And having access to sand or one of those pin tomato. Tomorrow is chore day, says Shelby. Oh yeah, Shelby, I have a piece of news for you. I don't remember if you heard me. I don't know if you were in the live the other day, about 2 weeks ago, and I mentioned something about my oldest granddaughter going into the 9th grade this upcoming year in the fall. And she was talking about not doing band because she's been doing band for the last 4 years. But then I talked to my youngest daughter the other day, and she told me that Abby decided to stick with her clarinet and band, and she's going to do band and art at the same time in her 9th grade year because she's very artistic on top of it. So I am happy to hear she's not putting her instrument down. She's going to follow in her mama's footsteps. So this will be year 5 of a clarinet. When she hits the 9th grade, it'll be year 5 of playing the clarinet. So I thought you might love that. Denise says, I have witnessed a grown man in uniform with scream and vomit as a guest in front of, huh? Oh, from migraine. Ouch. Migraines are serious problems. I used to have to have my first husband take me to the doctor, up to the doctor's office, because they would be waiting on me, and they would put me in a dark room and hook an IV up to me and inject me with pain medicine with Phenergan, and then have me lay there until the migraine was gone, because it literally would just take me out. Hello, Grant's faithful GLP journey. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it was about 2 weeks ago when I was talking about it. So it made me happy when I got the news that she's since changed her mind now. Because I told Chris, I said she really shouldn't put it down, because music uses a part of the brain that is a good time to be doing it. And the art, is using a part of the brain too. She's got her Auntie Lynn's talent. And it looks like Ava is going to follow in her mama's footsteps with being artistic. They used to have those shots I could get every 3 to 6 months, and then they stopped with the shots. And then Denise says, get up and move people if able to stretch up, bathroom, hydrate. Don't forget to replace your electrolytes. Don't overdo with power drinks. I don't drink power drinks. You're looking at someone who has never drank a power drink. Ever. First time I told somebody that online, they're like, you're lying. I'm like, no, I'm not. Delia says, soccer game to watch our Blessing Jude play in the middle of the day. Oh, that's cool. I have a friend that gets shots for migraines. Back then, they didn't have that new shot they have now these days. So it was some strong narcs with Phenergan with it. Rita says, power drinks to me are yuck. I've never tried them because I don't want to have a heart attack. I don't think I'd have a heart attack, but I don't like this jittery, nervous, hyper stuff because I had all of that from taking before I finally saw a doctor for my asthma that could actually give me legitimate medicine. My mom was poking Primatine pills down me. Oh, those things, oh my God. They're full of epinephrine, which will make you jittery. And I'm sorry, but I'm not drinking energy drinks for that same feeling. All right. Botox helps some people. Yeah, Andy from Crafty Witch is doing Botox. And then Denise says, look up Sugar. The surfing dog, 16-year-old dog fighting cancer, took her last surf today out of Huntington Beach, California. Just saw the news. Yeah, I don't know who that is either. I have never tried energy drink either. Oh wow, let me high five you, Delia, because that's two of us that haven't tried it. see my first husband, he would use all kinds of things just to, I don't know, push the limit. He would go to the store and buy, I don't know if you remember this, but back in the day, you could go in a store and actually buy caffeine pills. And he would hype himself up on caffeine pills. And I couldn't understand the purpose of it. All right, which way did I have this? Okay, like this. Laura says, D, I got Botox injections and do self-injectable once a month and have a rescue med for my migraines. I've had them since I was 16, she says. And then Rita says, have no desire to even have a drink of some power drink. I do just fine getting energy from avocado. Then Shelby says, make that 3. I don't drink energy drinks either. Awesome. Uh-oh. We have 2 greens side by side. See it right there? Damn. It's just gonna have to stay like that.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I can still go for a while. I'm fine, but let me know when it's midnight. Send me to my medicine.
7 minutes.
In 30 minutes. Just remind me, okay? Because you know me, I'll forget.
Girl, I thought she should.
You want to get up in your lap? Have you given her any almost? Well, she had almost earlier. Do you want to give her a pig ear to keep her busy for a while? Or do you think she's had enough food?
I think so.
Got enough. Yep, we're talking about you, girlfriend. Okay, here's that first finished block. And I'll put it up on the camera too. Yeah. Yeah. Denise says I still can. Shelby says, I just have my caffeine the old fashioned way, coffee or tea. Rita says, I'll stick with my own infused electrolyte water and make, or sorry, but yes, I drink Mountain Dew. It is the way it is. Caffeine helps with migraines. And then Denise says, I read an article that said tea or coffee is better stimulant than energy drinks. Don't remember which one, which med clinic. And then Laura says, while I was struggling with migraines in the early days, my neurologist recommended that I take caffeine pills. I can't take any NSAIDs due to GI issues. And Delia says, pretty. Denise says she uses Pedialyte. And they're all saying it looks good, pretty, nice, nice. Okay, let me take this one out. Right. Let's start sewing this one together. Okay. Can someone do me a favor and see if never mind, I'll do it myself. Because I know she did a she had a she went to a I forget what it's called now, darn it. Andy was selling her wares today at a show. So I don't know if she's having a live tonight or not. Andy from Crafty Witch 232. Oh goodness, what happened here? Denise says nice. Judy says it doesn't look like it. What doesn't look like it, Judy? Oh, with Andy. Okay. Thank you, Judy, for looking. I appreciate that. Unless she posted soon, but I would have thought she would have done it by now if she was going to. Okay, I just was checking because if she was, then we could go over there, but I'll keep going because I'm not done sewing yet. I'm not ready to stop. I hope y'all aren't bored. No live schedule. Okay, gotcha. Thank you for going and have a peek. I appreciate that. So, y'all want a sneak peek of the next sew along that I'm going to do as a channel sew along? While I'm sewing these blocks, I'll give you a little sneak peek. Or I can wait and tell you probably this upcoming week. Maybe I should wait until this upcoming week. You can keep going for me, Katie says, Bonnie. Judy says, sure. Delia says, sure. Denise says, hi, Nightbot. It's all good here, just working away. All right. Really? Are you putting in your, are you the peanut gallery? You've been quiet all this time. No waiting. Yeah, I might make you wait. I've got one of the blocks made, but I need to make a half block. Tease us like that, Katie says, Judy. And Rita says, hi to Nora. Well, the one I'm designing in my head, and I got the math done, I got the math straightened out with it. It's going to be a beginner-friendly one. And well, what I can do is give you a hint. Let's do that. It's going to be beginner-friendly. It's also going to, you're going to be, should you choose to take up the challenge, we are going to be using more charm packs, and we are going to use layer cakes. Well, probably either one, maybe 1 or 2 layer cakes. I haven't decided yet. It depends on how big I want to make it. I will make a final decision on what's, how many you're going to need. I'm thinking maybe 1 layer cake, 2 charm packs, or 1 charm pack, 2 layer cakes. It depends on you. If you don't have charm packs, but you have layer cakes, then you might need an extra one. But the way I'm designing it, it's going to be friendly and easy, and there's, other than the center, which you have to do some lining up of the seams, but outside of the center, everything will be offset from each other so that you don't have to worry about matching seams. And Rita says, even Nora says, give it up. You need to go shoo-shoo. Huh? Do you need to go shoo-shoo? Do you need to go shoo-shoo? Or you don't want to go out there because it's frosty? I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you a pig ear. Y'all, this is hilarious. I want to show you something. You need to go shoo-shoo? You need to go shoo-shoo? Nora out the front door. I let Nora out the front door. I want you to look at the size of these pig ears. Nora loves these. They're like candy to her. Hey, Shirley. And hello, Steph. How are you? She says, can't, hey, y'all, hit that like button. Thank you, Stephanie. How you doing, girl? And how you doing, Shirley? Pig ears. Yep. Dogs love pig ears. Be right back. I gotta let Nora in.
I'll do that. Just walk in.
Yeah, she won't stay out there with it being that cold. I knew she wouldn't go far. That's why I didn't put the harness on her, because when it's that cold, right now our temperatures is sitting at our temperature is 10 degrees Fahrenheit. So I know I don't have to put a harness on her because she will only go and do her business and not go running off. But she usually does. The Dotson nose in her wants to go snorting around, don't she? Hey, baby, it's right there.
You want me to give her one?
Is there any way you could crack that in half without hurting yourself?
Yeah, go,
They're so big. She smells it. The dog has a good smeller. Shirley says, I am getting better, still waiting on cataract surgery, thinking of starting to make videos again. Well, that would be great. Huh? TMI about what, Denise? There was no way to break it? Uh-oh. Thanks, babe.
You got that one, girl. Go. Yeah.
Did you see how she's running away from you like she thinks you're going to take it? That's too funny. Denise, I didn't get what you meant by TMI. Okay, let's see what I can talk about next. We got some, Nikolai got some footage for his flight home on the helicopter, so I'll try to get those videos up this upcoming week for you guys to watch. I'll put some music to it so you can enjoy it better. Okay, I need to ask a question. Let me see if I... All right, here's a question. Candy or flowers? Which would you rather have? Candy or flowers? I'd like to know what I said that was TMI. Wow. Hey, Mona, it's good to see you. Let's see here. Rita says neither. Judy says candy. Christina says flowers. Linda says candy. Rita says fabric, please. No, just not. Delia says flowers. Neither. Shelby says neither. Prefer time with hubs. Mona, and then Mona saying hi to everyone. Bonnie says flowers. Shirley saying, yeah, everybody's saying hi to everyone else. Okay, so I'm caught up. Good. What's the occasion for the candy of the flowers? It's just a question. Me, if someone was going to bring me something, I would want live plants. That's what I would want. When my sister was in the hospital, having a partial mess or what do you call it? She was having a mastectomy on one side. I sent her orchids when she was in the hospital. They were live orchids where she could take it home with her and keep on enjoying them instead of them dying. So flowers can be for any particular reason, birthdays, just because you want to. Someone's in the hospital, someone needs their spirits lifted. There's really not any particular occasion. I just wanted to see what y'all liked. Not sure of the question, but candy over flowers. Yeah, the question was, which do you prefer, candy or flowers? Mona, that was what the question was. Just a random question. If I'm in the hospital and can eat, send me food. Our food stink. Oh, I know that's right, Mona. All right, let me think of another question to ask. Okay, the next question is going to be, wait, Rita says, here's a question for you from your plant expertise. Never had this happen before. I got a tomato plant from a nursery. It looked great and had wonderful tomato smell. What's the rest of it? And did nothing I would not normally do, and all the leaves fell off within 2 days. Plant is still alive, but now no leaves. So here's the thing. Where did you, first off, where did you buy it from? Was it the store? Was it a plant nursery? Where did you get it from? I need logistics. And secondly, did you take it in the house or did you leave it outside? An actual plant nursery, was it in a greenhouse or was it outside? So you planted it in aquaponics? Is that what you did? She said out, so it was outside. And then you said you planted it with aquaponics. So you took the soil away from the roots and put it in the water? We had 5 tomato plants and I bought that was the only one that did that. That one was probably already stressed out from something. And taking the soil away from the roots and then thrusting it into water, that probably finished it off. There was probably something already wrong with it. What's the roots look like on it? Did they look healthy or did they look like, were they small or, what did they look like? That would be helpful. What did the roots look like? Were they a small root ball or were they pop bound when you bought them? Well, that's not, right. What I mean is with the roots, did they look like there was a lot of roots or a little bit of roots? And were they, could you tell whether the tomato plant had been recently repotted into the pot that you bought it in? Kathy's green, Katie's green. Ah, there you go. It couldn't breathe. That's what happened to it. As soon as you put it in the water, because you still had soil around the roots, it couldn't breathe. Now, can you save it? You can try getting the, you might can, but I would take all the soil away from it and see what happens. Is candy okay for someone to eat having that kind of, huh? I don't know what kind of surgery you're talking about. Yeah, I would take the soil away from the roots, Rita, and go ahead and you've already shocked it. So it's not gonna make it worse. At least I don't think so. It's either that, yeah, because first of all, I would have taken the soil off them before I go thrusting them into that, but you're used to doing that. Yeah, I'm wondering what surgery too. Rita says, I took the soil and gave it some collated, iron. Could have been the iron. But if you're growing them outside, why not leave them in the soil? I thought you were doing the aquaponics inside the house. I think she's talking about my. Yeah, but I didn't send candy to my sister. Night, Delia. See you later. Thank you for dropping in. I sent a real orchid to my sister. If she's talking about my sister, I am doing aquaponics outside and inside. Yeah, and I sent her an orchid. Instead of flowers. When I was in the hospital, my kids brought me a stuffy because I was in the part of the hospital they couldn't bring flowers to because I was in trouble. All right, well, let me think of another question. Okay, let me see here. I have just never seen leaves come off the tomato like that. I even expected it just in case it had those white, but those are white flies. I finally finished the kitty quilt. Now, yo, quilt and bind. All right. That's awesome, Mona. I said someone, I didn't mention your sister. I was wondering about sugar effect on someone having surgery. I don't know. I've never took someone candy when they're in the hospital. Me, it'd probably be flowers. But then the reason I brought up my sister was because instead of sending sending cut flowers, I sent her a live flower by sending an orchid. That's where that came from. I don't know if you can send candy or not. Terrific, Mona. My sister-in-law snuck me in chili dogs, laugh out loud, said Mona. Yeah, that happens a lot too when people are in the hospital.
Bed
Huh?
medicine.
Oh, okay. Denise says, that sounds good, Mona. I could eat that right now. Laura says, Mona, chili dogs, that's someone who really loves you. Come on now, behave yourself. Oh, I know what the deal is. There's something stuck here. While I'm thinking about it, before I start this next block, I want to go ahead and sew this on. No, I can't. I have to still adjust something. All right, let's do this next block.
No. Okay.
How do you wait? Let's see. Beans or no beans? Mona says, yes, she does. I can eat one now too, Denise. And then Mona says, Denise, no beans, but I won't complain if there is beans. Laura says, personally, I'm a no bean person, but in a pinch, I'd eat any chili dog. Mona says, me too, Laura. And then Denise says, what's the name of the hot dog that plumps when you cook them? And then Laura says, Mona, do you like cheese on your chili dog? And she says, yes, cheese. Laura says, Denise, it is a ballpark Frank's. And then Mona says, I also like Kraut dogs with mustard. And then Laura says to Mona, we may have been sisters in another life. And Denise says, lots of sweet onions, cheese, maybe on the second one. And then Rita says, I'll admit, if I have no brain, got 36 blocks completed for a project, realized the center block was wrong, took every piece apart, now sewing them all back together again. That's what that block is you saw me messing with, that I was going to mess with and then realized I still got to do something. It was in the middle of my Katie's chaos. I found a 4-patch block sitting as a cornerstone block when it shouldn't have been there. It was supposed to be an hourglass there, and I had to take the whole thing apart. I like Nathan hot dogs now. I used to eat whatever was on sale, said Mona. I miss American beef hot dogs. This is what happened. The center of this were supposed to be hourglass. Instead, they were half square triangles. It was like, no. Same club, sell Nathan like them too. Room for more chili on the bun, says Denise. Rita says each block had little 1.24 strips around it, so took them all apart, every piece. Ouch. I didn't know Sam's had them. Shelby must be saying she's leaving. Katie and chat, I need to head out. Have a great rest of your weekend, everyone. Thank you, Shelby, for dropping in. I appreciate you. Denise says, for me, they were all the same. That would have been a change in design for me unless someone was buying a quilt. Yeah, I had to take apart my, I had sewn 6 blocks together for my Katie's Creative Chaos. Because when I looked at, I had taken a picture of it, and right smack dab in the middle, I found a 4-patch block in where an hourglass was supposed to be. And I'm like, nope, that's got to come apart. And I ended up having to take all the blocks away from each other, take them apart from each other in order to get to it because of the way I had sewn it together. And that piece of block over there that I need to mess with is the block that I got the hourglass put on it to replace the 4-patch. But I still haven't sewn it together because I ran into another obstacle because of the way I had put it together to start with. So now I got to change that too. At least now I won't make that mistake again. You're doing the Katie's Creative? I didn't use 4 patches for the cornerstone. I used hourglass for the cornerstone. I just found one that I had stuck a 4 patch in that wasn't supposed to be there. But I don't understand what you're talking about, Rita. No,
That could not have been my fault.
see what it was is I had all the right blocks done right except for one. And the one that didn't have the cornerstone, there was one block sitting in the middle of the 6 I'd sewn together that had a 4 patch, and I didn't catch it until after I took a picture of it. So because it was sticking totally in the middle of my 2 rows, I had to rip out both rows to get to it. I didn't know you were sewing that, Rita. Yeah, you can always leave the 4 patches to cornerstone, Rita. There's nothing wrong with that. Nobody, yeah, it'll be your, hey, listen, one of the things I said about this so long was you can design it how you want to. If you want to do a wider sashing on it, you can. You're welcome to do that. I mean, it's up to you, but if you're okay with the 4 patches, then leave them there. Have to have kept that as I, oh, yes, you have, because I didn't know you were sewing it. Wow. That's awesome. Another person who's done the doing the sew along. That's so cool. I appreciate that, Rita. I need to get the iron to this soon too. Let's get this thing pressed. Okay, here's the next one. Oops. Here, I'll just set it down so you can see it. This camera seems to show it better. You do not remember me talking about the 2.5-inch blocks and doing a project with them? I remember you mentioning, but I didn't think anything of it. That looks nice. All right. Let's do the, wait, I need to sew these together first. I didn't even realize that's what you were using them for. I thought you was doing something yourself. What a surprise. That's cool, Rita. Do you need, huh? Do I need to do what? Do you need to, uh-oh, now she took it off. Something's wrong. See, I could do it doing a project as an actual, wait, I could do it doing a project as an actual sew along. I did. I had to see if I could do a project as a sew along without finishing before the person who started the sew along also finishes. Laura says, Katie, I'm sorry my internet has gone wacky right now. I'm not certain what's happening. I'll be back ASAP. Honestly, not even sure this message will get you. I saw it, Laura. And then Denise says, when I retract, it usually means I accidentally hit enter or text was on wrong account or I changed my mind about saying something. Sorry, it's okay. And Rita says, oh no, Laura. And she's so far sewn together 2 of these 9 patches. This will be the 3rd one. So we're doing pretty good considering I keep stopping to do something. I had to go do bio break. Denise says, looks like you're winning, Rita. This is not supposed to be a contest. I already told everybody I'm so slow. Spending time with hubby now. Good night, everyone. Good night, Judy. Hey, next time you come online, Judy, I want to ask you about something that has to do with meat markets. Thus, you understand the 35 blocks where the center is wrong. Yeah, probably. Rita says, no, Katie, no. I just have a hard time doing a sew along because I do not have the patience to wait. So I had to prove to myself I could do a sew along. Oh, got ya. Okay. All right, let's sew these 3 pieces together. I wonder how Andy did with her sale today. You're doing more than one thing at a time though, Katie. Yeah, I am. I have a lot going on. I just finished this. I just need to I need to put a border around it, and then like I said, I already think I know how I'm gonna do the two. I need to talk to my mathematician. I could do math. It's quilt math I have trouble with. Rita says, always a relief when caffeine and Tylenol ease off migraines. I agree with you on that one. Janet, I am so, whoa, hi, Janet. She says, I am so late. Been a busy day. You're never late. I'm still going, as you can see. I'll probably go until about, it's 12, almost 12:30 my time. And I know William goes, what, let me go look to see what time William's going live. I think he goes live at 1:50 my time. Let me go make sure. Hold on a minute. Let me go have a quick peek. Really? Oh, he's about to go live in just a few minutes. It says 12:46 my time, which is 16 minutes from now. Laura says, I've been going to bed super early. Thank you for hanging out with me. Laura says, I feel bad that I've been missing William. He understands. You can always watch the replay or run the replay, whichever. Denise says, can you use, she can't take NARCs. No, Rita can't take NARCs. I don't know about Laura. All right, I need to fix that. Nothing over the counter has that. Yeah, same here. Over the counter medicine doesn't help my migraines either. But I haven't had a major migraine in a while now. It's the oral ones that I have, and you can't do nothing about them. Not that I'm aware of anyway. They don't hurt. They just disorient me for about 45 minutes where I can't do anything but sit it out because I can't see nothing when it's going on except a kaleidoscope in my eyeballs. Which is very freaky. I'm gonna go get William's link, and if y'all let me know if you want to go over to Williams or you want to stick around. And if you want to stick around, that's okay. I'll stick around too. But if you want to go to Williams Live instead, I can stop. Just let me know. For some reason, I thought he wasn't going live until 1:50, but it says different. Laura says about since 2014 for chronic migraine. Katie, my daughter gets ocular migraines too, says Laura. Yeah, they're a pain in the butt, let me tell you. Sometimes when I have them, I feel like some kind of pressure up here, which is weird, but it doesn't hurt. Shirley says, I'm still here and will be if you are. Okay. Because I wanted to kind of get more of these blocks done. If I can get a few of them done, then I can go ahead and get the 1-inch sashings on 2 sides of it. Katie, I'll hang out until I'm ready to head to bed. Okay, Laura. Thank you. All right, then I'll just keep on going. I will hang with you also, says Janet. All right. Yay. Then I'm not going anywhere. We'll do this together. Because I'm kind of on a roll here. Tomorrow I'm going to be swamped. Because I have Sherry, but I also have a private sew that I do once a month, and that's tomorrow too. So, but the private sew is not stressful at all. It's just friends. And so I don't have to worry about going live or anything else. It's just us sitting on Zoom sewing together. But I keep stabbing my fingers. Bonnie says she's sticking with me too. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Let's see what we can get accomplished while you're here. I just needed to fix this one block here. It was off a little bit too far. And it was probably because I pulled the pin out too soon. Okay. Katie, you have finished blocks. So can I see how bad these blocks I have? Yeah, I'll see. Wait a minute. Let me reread this. Katie, you have a finished block, so I can see how bad these blocks I have are messed up. Okay. This is the whole block, Rita. So you have the 9 patch block here. Then up here you have 3 hourglass here, and you have the cornerstone. So you see there's a small sashing here on 2 sides. So what I did is I put just so you know how to do this, I put sashing on 2 sides of the 9 patch. So you have it up here and down here. And then what I did up here is you want to have a sashing on the you can either put the sashing at the top of the row of 3 hourglass, or you can put it underneath the one, because you're going to sew this whole piece together. This whole piece is sewn together, and then when you put And I'm about to tell you wrong here. Yeah. So anyway, there'll be another split here, and you'll do the same thing here. Katie, my doctor has been tested and examining extensively, but they told her that ocular migraines come and go mostly without warning. Yeah, you don't get a warning until they happen. Sometimes, Laura, that ring light that's not on right now, if I'm not, sometimes when I flip it on and not paying attention, and I'll flip it on and it flashes my eyes, it'll trigger one. It's off tonight because my eyes are tired. They have been, and it's because of my sinuses. My sinuses kind of screw with my eyes and make them water a lot. And so I'm not in the mood for that bright ring light. So I didn't turn it on tonight. But now when I turn that ring light on, I make sure I'm looking the other direction. But while we're in Denmark, I'm going to see if I can find a different kind of lights to use around this desk. Rita, did that help? It's a design choice. Exactly what Laura said. It's a design choice. I know, Laura, something's going on with the chat with YouTube. I can see that some of these are repeats. I cannot do a ring light. It bothers me. Even this real dim light in the room is almost too much light. I have to do lights, Rita, or people can't see what you're doing. They just sometimes annoy my eyeballs. I wish we could get 100-watt bulbs in here and put them up above my head, you know, where they're not shining in my face. But they don't sell 100-watt bulbs here. The highest watt you can get is, if you're lucky, you might get a 60-watt. But that's so rare because people, I guess, buy them pretty fast. So the rest of these lights are 40-watt bulbs. That's why I have, we have the dining light on, which happens to have that higher wattage bulb. And then these three lights have 40 watts in each one of them. And then the one that's shining down in front of that's shining over the top of my laptop, so that that camera thinks there's light enough to make me look light enough. And I have it turned at an angle where I can't see it on my glasses. And the ring light sits behind the monitor because the monitor's up on a box. One of these days, I'll have to video my little setup so you can see how I've improvised since I'm stuck in this room. Because you might find it interesting what I did. But I'm hoping I'll get me some inspiration on how to reset the craft room so that lighting's not a problem. Because I'm hoping I'll find something over there that can help me with this problem. So it's not so hard on my eyes while I'm running lives. Rita says, have one light the electric company sent to me that stays cool when it's touched. Then have one long light thing that is on the ceiling. Oh, that sounds like a fluorescent one. I can't have fluorescent lights in my house. Those are like migraine makers. Oh, this block is going to be nice. What do y'all think? Because so far I've got the rows sewn together. Look at that. I think that's going to be pretty block. A very pretty block. 100-watt bulbs would be bad for your eyes. Maybe you can consult with Mona and Becca about their equipment lighting. I think that Becca has fluorescent lights in hers up above her head, and I can't tolerate fluorescence. They make me have migraines. It's not a fluorescent? Is it a it's a grow light. I wonder how grow lights affect human eyeballs. Bonnie says she loves it. Oh, it's an LED. Okay. I figured while I was in IKEA, and I'm gonna visit an electronics store for one thing. It's a really big one, and they have lighting in there too. I'm gonna talk to a specialist and see what I can come up with. Maybe we can figure out something, because I'm also gonna buy grow light. I'm hoping to find some grow lights while I'm there too for my tomato. Plan on growing tomatoes and peppers in the house, bell peppers in the house. But I need to grow lights so that I can grow more than one, because the plants that are actually put in the windows, they'll be fine. But if I want to grow extras outside of that, I need grow lights. Because I think I want to use a portion of the bathroom to grow more plants. Katie, I sent you an email. Okay, Jen, let me take a quick peek. Where did you go? Oh, man. Holy. Got it, Jen. I'll look it up in a little bit. Thank you. My sister-in-law snuck it. Oh, wow. What is going on with this thing? It's so weird. I don't know what YouTube's channel chat is doing right this minute. Let me refresh the whole screen. That is so weird. Or not. Oh, here we go. It looks like it reset itself. Maybe. Pretty block, 100-watt bulb. Hang on a minute, y'all. Bear with me for a second. Well, states can do what they want. And I agree, incandescent should have been got rid of. Dubrovka says, good night, Katie and everyone. Have to go. See you soon. Thank you for coming, Dubrovka. I appreciate you. Trunks, except for small appliances. I have never liked incandescent lights. They make, yeah. Just another distraction that he's doing. I had to look at the box this light came in. It is called a green light. Jaja says, I buy incandescent lights off of Amazon. We can't buy incandescent over here. So the light bulb that I have that hangs from the back the kitchen that we have above the dining table. Now this one I found was 100 watt, but it looks like an incandescent, but it's an LED light. They don't sell incandescent bulbs here. And I don't think it's sold in Europe either, but I could be wrong. Shirley says, I tried grow lights once, didn't work. I am still 4. You go, girl. That was funny. Jaja says, I don't like the LED light. I have wondered if I brought home lights from the United States that were, if I could find LED lights that were 100 watt with the smaller, because these lamps over here and the one that's above the laptop, they have the smaller, whatever you call that, at the bottom of a light bulb. It's not big like the one that goes in our kitchen, like our dining room. And I'm wondering if you could find 100 watt bulbs with the smaller stem on them. But I didn't, and if you could find them in the United States, I'm wondering if you could use them over here, or would the electricity blow them out? Now the ring light I'm using came from the United States, but it has a USB on it. And so I just plug it in, and so far I haven't burned it out. And I've had it since 2024, and so far it's kept on going. So I guess the USB plug-in is fine. Because there's actually a battery pack on that ring light, but I never unplug it. And by now I'm sure that battery pack doesn't work anymore, because I've never unplugged it. I do like the brightness, but it makes my eyes tired. Yeah. But I feel like the only time my eyes don't get tired is from the sun. That natural light. All the rest of fake lights just really mess with my eyes. And part of it's because the glare bounces off my glasses. What? Denise says, then what are you going to use? Incandescents is what we are using. I don't use incandescents, Denise. They're all LED lights. Hey, Sandy. How are you? When you have blind vision as it is, anything that bothers my eyes is not a good thing. Okay. Jen, you still in here? Well, like the light on a sewing machine, that one is the worst for me. Bugs me to no end, but my machine does not have an off switch for the light. Denise says, I can't find the equivalent LED to replace the incandescent when they burn out. A26 to A19 bulb base. It's crazy. Yeah. And then Patty says, what about the light? What about the light that imitates natural light? That's a good question. Okay, I was just wondering if you were still here. Thank you for what you sent in the email. I'll look at it after the live. But I saw what it is now. I downloaded it so I could look at it. Uh-oh, I have a little oops right there. I don't like either one of them, Denise, but we don't have much of a choice. I haven't found one I like, except, like I said, the only time my eyes don't bother me is when I'm outside and having natural sunlight. The LED light is not a problem, except I can't get it in a higher wattage. That's the problem. These are 40-watt ones over here on the right and above my laptop, and they're just not bright enough. I always feel like I'm in the dark. But the LEDs don't give me a migraine, but incandescence does. So do fluorescent lights. Okay, Jen, has it already made it to Denmark? Because I could go look, but I need to write it down so I can plug in the information. Hang on a minute, you guys. I need to check something. Ah, it's still in Chicago. As of March the 7th, according to this. Thank you. My goodness. Now I gotta find the screen I was on. Okay. Oh, I see what I did. Laura says, Katie, I'm so sorry. I've been listening, but have had multiple interruptions. I'm trying to keep up, but goodness, it's been one of these days, and now my dad is heading home for us to care for him. It's okay, Laura. Just relax. It's all good. No problems. I'm just happy to see you are up and moving around and not sick. Denise says, I will look for that, Rita. I have a three-way LED replacement that will only work on one of the wattages, and it's not only frustrating, it's expensive for the trial and error. All right, let's get this next one put on here and we'll have another block done. And I can start on the other one or the next one. Keep this process going. Okay, let's get a pin through here. Let's see here. Did anyone in the chat see the lunar eclipse from it happened on March the 3rd? Did any of y'all get to see it? The next eclipse we're going to have is going to be a solar eclipse in August. And most of North America will be able to see that solar eclipse too. I just don't know how far north everybody's going to be able to see it. And Denise keeps saying hi to Nightbot. Anyone see the lunar eclipse? If we weren't in the middle of a blizzard, I would have gotten to see it at 6:00 a.m. But unfortunately, all heck was breaking loose outside. It was cloudy here, says Jaja. Denise, oh, okay, I already said something about that. Okay. No one else? All right. Everybody having a good weekend so far? I heard today that Canada has decided to not do DST. What's DST? Katie, today was amazing, said Laura. I spent the day with my husband and friends, and it was really an amazing day. That's good news. Oh, gotcha, Jen. Well, it's their prerogative. Where did you hear that from, Denise? Was it Fox News? Jaja apparently means daylight savings time. Uh-oh. All right, what's going on here? How many of us are going to QuiltCon next year to see Katie? I want to meet everyone, says Jen. Let's hope that I'll be able to go, Jen, as long as nothing escalates between here and there. I'm hoping things will settle down, but I won't know for sure. Maybe someone will stay distracted with what they're doing right now. Rita says, I'm not going, might think about it when QuiltCon goes to Arizona. Yeah, because you're in Arizona. Jaja says, I just don't believe in time. I get so pissed off at the time changes and go off on a tangent. The time changes don't bother me at all, actually. Except the only time they bug me is like tomorrow, the United States does their time change, but we don't do our time change until March, the end of March. So my brain's going to be on 3 hour, while actually technically there'll only be 2 hours difference between us. Well, 2 hours between Eastern Standard Time, which means it'll be 3 hours Central Time, 4 hours Mountain Time, and 5 hours Pacific Time, and 6 hours Alaska Time. Good night, Shirley. Thank you for dropping in. The reason they did time changes had to do with World War II. They needed the. I'll have to go research it so I can explain it better. So, since we're talking about time changes, who prefers daylight savings time over the fall time difference when it falls backwards? I know why they did it. I just have my tin hat on. Oh, got you. See, they talked about not doing any more time changes in Greenland here, and for an entire year they didn't, but people couldn't deal with the time not changing here because it didn't make sense at the time. Because it would put us in disarray. It would mess up the time differences between us and Europe and us in the United States, or us and North America. Put it that way. It wasn't necessarily about the United States. It was about North America. So the politicians went back to the way it was. They just said it a little bit different. Jen says, I do much better when we jump forward. Laura says, Jaja, everyone thinks it's hot all the time, but that's not true. We have a couple rough months, but that's really all. Then the temps are really reasonable. We wouldn't call 85 degrees and 90 degrees reasonable. But then I'm from Florida, so I'm with you on that one, Laura. I always think that the worst time of being in Florida is August, sometimes July too. Usually we call it the dog days of summer, July, August, and September. Yeah, 85 to 90 degrees in Florida is hot because there's humidity there. Here we hit last summer, we hit a whole week where we had 80-degree temperatures like for 4 days in a row. That was the most weirdest thing. And my house was so hot. More pins to throw in the bucket. All right, where did you go? Because you need to go bye-bye. There you are. And here's another one. I stepped on a scorpion in Florida, and man, that hurt. It felt like I had stepped on hot coals. Hey, Pat Boo, how are you? Ooh, this iron's hot now. Yep. It's very hot. All right, here's the next one. There you go. So we got another one done. Okay. Well, I have a little more. I want to finish, at least let me finish this block, okay? Yes, Nico's home. He got home Thursday. Linda's, good night, Linda. Thank you for coming. She said she got a lot of her blocks together. See tomorrow on Alice's blocks. Yeah, I got to work on that when I get up. Rita's already read that. Katie, I think what I am going to do, instead of taking and changing all these Katie blocks, I am just going to do, to start over and use these blocks I have to make backing for something. Way too much work to take apart. Can you send me a picture to show me what you did before you go doing that? If you don't mind. Pat Boo says, yay, and hi to Nico. Hey, big dude, what's up? Rita, that's a great plan, says Laura. And I told him hi for you, and he says hi back, Pat. I love piece backings. I think they look pretty darn cool too. This is right now they are all sitting in a big pile with centers removed and taken apart. Uh-oh. Won't be long and this block will be done. I am determined to make these blocks and do not want my boo-boo being looked at. Oh, I don't think anybody's going to look, but I understand, Rita. Believe me, I understand. Oh, why did I do that for? That was not supposed to be like that. All right, we'll just leave you sitting there. Hope you're having a good weekend, big dude. Have no patience, but have beyond determination. Hey, having determination is everything. You are determined. No quilt block is going to beat me, haha. And big dude says, I am. Uh-oh. Oh, I have another bent pin right there. I'm going to slowly weed them out. And I won't be poking myself. All right. Oh, there it is. Wait, 14 months, Rita. Thank you. Yeah, Pat, I need new pins. You're right. I do. I keep poking myself because they're bent. So I'm throwing them in my bucket or jar here along, with my other sharps. Because that's why I keep poking myself because they're bent. And I've done quite a bit of that tonight, and it's because I'm using bent pins. Okay, let's sew this together. Rita says, hubby went and bought me some little 1-inch wooden clothespins I am like, what to do now? I am making some dragonflies with them, but they are so tiny. Oh. Uh-oh, I missed something up there, looks like. And Denise says, the blues they sent me to greet me won't defeat me, and raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying. I know. I love that song. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Uh-oh, that's going to be in my brain for a while. Andrea says, wow, are you doing the? No, I'm going to be stopping soon. I'm just on a roll right now, and I'm wanting to get some of these 9-patch blocks done. I got that sewn together tonight, and several of these I've done tonight. I think I have maybe, looks like 3 more to sew over there, but I'm not going to do those tonight. I need to go to bed soon. Otherwise, my husband's going to drag me out of here. Yeah, I need to go some sleep. And I have to get up. I need to get up and get blocks prepped for Alice's Wonderland. I haven't even touched that yet. I was a little bit distracted earlier before the live because I needed to do a couple things. Plus, I needed to get this. I was going to do the butterfly thing, and then we changed our mind, me and Becca. And because that butterfly is a, I can see why Rita stopped it. So me and Becca made the decision to not keep on going with it, and we're going to change to a different butterfly pattern. Because I'm free, nothing's worrying. Pat, yes, they are cute. They did a test and it works with all the thousands of nail polish I have. I can paint them with polish and it works great. They fit together in a small gift box I have. Pat says to Laura, been good, thanks. And you? I am in and out of chats. I always miss them. Pat says, Rita, love to see them. And then Andrea says, my computer has been here the entire time, even when I wasn't. I ate dinner and fell asleep. You must have needed to sleep, which means now you're going to be awake. And Rita says, these butterflies are nice, but the pattern is no comment. Yeah, the pattern's not simple enough. So we're just going to change to a different butterfly pattern. And then Jaja says, I starched my fabric to make socialites blocks today, and then I started a whole new project. What is wrong with me? I am having fun with the socialites blocks. We had a really good live last night, our first live last night, me and Shonda. We had been planning this since January for the sew along together for socialites, and it was lots of fun last night to do blocks 1 and 2. Because we scheduled it to run 2 weeks behind Fat Quarter Shop. And I need to remember to post my pictures on the Fat Quarter Shop Facebook group. And that little house that we're going to be doing that they just dropped yesterday is going to be fun too. And I already know how I'm going to do it. It's going to be really colorful. Jaja says, I really like your fabric you used. Block 3 was a ton of fun, but my video stopped and did not save, so did only ending video, haha, for block 3. I did both of my socialite blocks on the live last night. Usually I don't finish a block, but I got both of them done last night. They were a real joy to make. So, oh, Sylvia, let me read the question to you so I can give you the answer so you can write it down because you already missed the poll. Hold on a minute. For anyone who is participating in the keeping up with the questions for the poll, let me give you the question. Or not. Hang on a minute. I gotta find it. Dang it. Where'd you go? Oh, it's on the other laptop. Hold on. When we the question is, yeah, I need to type this in for you. Here's the question, Sylvia, and the answer I'll put underneath it. Watch the spelling. There's the question and the answer. Oh, Andrea, to answer your question, I moved it to, and I'll send it. I need to send out an email to all. I'm hoping everybody will eventually get their fill out that form so I have an email. I moved it to Wednesday, March the 11th. That's when we're going to do it, Andrea. I moved it because Nikolai was coming. He was supposed to come home and everything, and I was just stressed out. So I was just not in the mood for it. But I will have it ready to go and we'll do the sew along. Andrea, I'll also send you an email, okay? Because because I already have your email. All right, I missed something else, looks like. When are, okay, Pat, I understand that completely. What, there we go. There's the question and answer. Katie, that was today. I need the first one. Okay, hang on. Let me get you the first one. Question. Well, this was question number 3. So did you miss the, wait a minute. Okay, here's question number 1. Did you get question 2 already, Sylvia? Laura says, Katie, your lighting has always been fine in my opinion. Thank you for that. Sometimes it doesn't look like it. All right, which explorer is credited with naming island? Greenland. Red. And here's the second question in case you didn't have it. The second question was, when did I fly to Greenland for the first time? And there's question number 2. Rita says, when you're doing more of the Dresden neighborhood one, I have waited to, yeah, we're doing it next Wednesday. I'll send out an email. And I'll also post on the community tab for the members so they can see it, those that didn't send me their email. Definitely. They gave me migraines. That's why we had some in our house and I got rid of them. And anytime when I was at college, going to college, all the classrooms had fluorescent lights and I'd end up with a friggin' headache every time I left it. And I realized the fluorescence was causing me to have migraines, which really sucked. Because everywhere you went, there's fluorescent lights. Even in high school, they had them. Thank you, Katie, and me too, Laura. You're welcome, Sylvia. I'll be posting the form for those who want to fill it out as they want to go along with it. I'll get that posted and online on Monday afternoon sometime, my time. I'll make sure to get that done. And what I'll have to do is figure out how I'm going to list the questions, because I don't want to show the questions of the rest of them until it's time to show them. So maybe I'll just, what I'll probably do is just say question number 1, question number 2. Just make sure you write down your answer so that when you do answer the form, you're not confusing yourself and putting the answers in the wrong spot. I thought about putting the questions down below each of the lives so that if someone didn't know what, in case they needed to check their form, they could go and look, but all you have to do is go to the 2 hour mark. I'm making sure that I'm doing the answers sometime after the 2 hour marks. Right at the 2 hour marker, it might be 15 minutes after that. It just depends on, if I can get, it'll be within that time range. You should be able to find it easily. Should you miss it? Uh-oh, someone's turning lights off. Thank you, Katie, and me too. Oh, all right. Katie, have you listed the answers to all the questions? I have two and three, but missed one. I just wrote number one in the chat. Hang on a minute. Let me find it. Where did it go? Oh, here it is. I see it now. Here's question number one. She says maybe it's number two. Yeah, that one is about when did I fly to Greenland for the first time? We have one more right here, and we'll have this here block ready for pressing, and it will be finished too. Thank you, Katie. I fell asleep during the lives, even though I am here, and I had missed all of them. I have them now, though. Okay. But if for some reason you missed them in the next few, in the future ones, the best way to find them is fast forward the replay and start around the 2 hour mark. Raindrops. Oh, that song is on my brain. Thank you, Denise, for the earworm. Oh, no. All right, let's sew this, and then I can press it, and it'll be done. All right, here's another one finished. And this is the next. Ooh, I can't see what I'm doing. Here's this one. This one's finished. And something. Oh, it's okay. I thought it was wrong. Hey. I will get this. I'm done. I just need to get offline.
Do it. Go for it. Go.
Okay, so as you can see, we finished several blocks tonight, plus this is now completely sewn together. I just need to rip off the papers, and I'm going to put either a 2 or I haven't decided on whether I want to do a 2-inch or 2.5-inch border around this using the white batik background, and then I'm going to do a color around and then another border, and then I can make a sandwich and start quilting it. I just need to figure out what I'm going to put on what I'm going to use for the backing. I don't know yet on that one. I have to go through my yardage and see if I have enough yardage to put. I think I might have something in there I can use as a backing. All right. Thank you everyone for sticking around on my live tonight. I appreciate every last one of you. Tomorrow is Sunday, or today's Sunday. It's already I'm in your future. At 3:30 Eastern Standard Time, you will find me over on Sherry Yurton's channel. Let me put her link in here for the next installment of Alice's Wonderland. And we'll be sewing the next 4 blocks. And yeah. And then my next live, I will have a members live on Wednesday. I'll make an announcement about that over for the members to see. And then Thursday's my usual live. So I'll have my regular live on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I have things I need to do Monday and Tuesday. So I need some stuff to do and take a break from lives, which is what I need to do. Let me see if I need to catch up on anything. Andrew's talking about Social Security. And Laura says, that's nice. All right. So remember to live, laugh, love, and dream. What do you do with that? You make something beautiful, or to go do something beautiful for someone to put a smile on their face, because you never know, that smile might change their whole world, or that beautiful thing you did for them will change their whole world. So thank you for coming to my live. Have a great night, and I'll see you over on Sherry's channel tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And have a great weekend. And Cindy Surratt, bye everyone.